HBFT Gaming, I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18.0.3, and this time around, we are back in the middle of a flare-up. That's right. It kind of seems like whenever we're here together, the pirates of the Bunny League are in a flare-up, and in this case, again, with the Sanctuary Alliance. This time, though, we decided not to try to win this one, but just to get as much loot as possible. So let's go ahead and take a look at the situation together, because honestly, after we skipped a week, I kind of need a refresher as well. So if we take a look at our location right now, we are now in Davital. Before that, we were in Daicalis. It was a 3-skull system. We're in a 4.5 skull difficulty Sanctuary Alliance rated system, and we only have 3 points left with the Taurian Concordat, so this might be our very last battle already right off the bat before this system switches ownership. So this is going to be a pretty interesting one. We already have the opportunity to actually move ourselves into an alliance with the Taurian Concordat if we so choose, but doing that right at this very moment seems a little bit strange just because of the current ownership switch that is just like right on the precipice, basically, right? But it's 4.5 skull. We have some opportunities before we tick that next fight, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at what we're working with, because we've got a lot to play with. So we've got our Quap Bun. This is our only assault on the field right now. It has our only C3 master because we lost the previous one on this avatar. We've got our Dash and Smash Bun, which has a hatchet on the Black Knight 9 chassis. And currently, Mr. RDRT has been piloting this one. We retooled him for Juggernaut and all of the extra attacks with weapons and things like that. We've got our incredible plausible deniability V3. This thing is a long-range beast with a VRPP, the virtual reality piloting pod, and that means that we want to keep it very far away from our enemies, because after all, it doesn't play very nicely with ACM. And guess what? Sanctuary Alliance is right with it, right? Our avatar is honestly just an updated version of the standard variant with clan technology or even some Sanctuary Alliance technology. We've got our Crusader, the 60 feet under bun, and this bun has Clan LRM 60 and Artemis 4, so it's got a lot of accuracy in a direct line, and it's the perfect thing to seek out those crits and put the enemy 60 feet under. We've got our Bludgeon Bun with a UAC 20, that's a Clan UAC 20 and multiple Clan ER medium lasers, and has a sprint of 9, so this thing can outflank and outmaneuver, get to the green, and deliver the juice where it is needed, so that's excellent. And on top of that, it even has an active probe to keep all of the enemy locked down, while also containing a C3 slave inside in order to help the rest of the bunnies to connect like the Grizzly Bun. We also have our Hellhound with a double Clan UAC 5. We've got our Adder with the ability to call in airstrikes. And we've got the newest addition in the form of a 100-ton Fafnir MKD. So this is a Sanctuary Alliance refit with 3 DBAC 15s within 500 meters. I think it goes up to like 480 meters or so, but it's got quite an alpha. We've actually removed some of its output and ammunition in order to allow us to cool it a little bit better. Right now, we're primarily limited by our use of Sanctuary double heat sinks, but when we get access to clan technology again, we're going to be able to cool this even more effectively. But this is an interesting one. You got to be close, and you can only sprint at 5. But you know what? When it is close, my God, it gives some DACA. So that's going to be great. It's a little bit cooler now than it was when it started. Our Uranus now is deemed the one-shot bun, no longer the bun Wi-Fi, because it now has one long tom cannon and the ability to give shape charge blasts in the right places. Hey there, thank you so much. Welcome Smeeble, welcome Antonides, welcome Mufu, very good to see you. Thank you so much for the redemption, Amiel, welcome. And happy Thursday, by the way. Happy Thursday. It's been a while to play Battletech, and I gotta say I missed it. So thank you so much for hanging out today. Well, thank you for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. All right. Then we've got our Leaper Bun. So the Leaper Bun, honestly, I should probably name it the Hoppy Bun or something like that. Or just the Bun. We'll call it the Hoppy Bun. It's got that Sanctuary DBAC 10 and 4 Sanctuary twin-linked small lasers. The big thing is this thing can jump quite far, hence its name, and it also has the capability to sprint in and deliver the goods where it is needed. Thank you so much for the redemption. I'll go ahead and redeem that in just a bit. Yeah. We've got our Thunderbolt. This is a Sanctuary Alliance version of the Thunderbolt, all long range. These are still in their stock form on this bottom row right here. This thing's got VRM-18 and a Sanctuary Gamma Cannon. We've got something very similar. We picked up a Scorpion as well. Sanctuary Gamma Cannon, VRM-12, very similar layout. Haven't touched these at all. We've got a Shadowhawk 2, also from the Sanctuary Alliance. Probably change this over to the Umbra. Why not? Make it fancy, make it anime, make it great. And it's just got its regular complement. And then we've also got the Lambda also in stock form. So this whole bottom row is basically that. The one thing that we're waiting for in 3 days, we'll be able to get ourselves our very first Banshee. So our assault melee weapon of choice. It comes equipped with Endo Carbide, meaning we get an additional 100% structure points on top of what we already had. So it should be a pretty potent machine when it comes to closing the distance and engaging with the enemy. So I'm very, very excited to get this online, but we just gotta wait a few days and everything else is kosher. Outside of that, the only thing that I noticed that's kind of cool, if we go over to the store, you'll see that we also have access to a heavy mortar carrier. That's right, this is mortar 40, right? Is that right? Mortar 40? I'm pretty sure it has, yeah, it has 40 mortars. It has 40 mortars. This would not be a bad acquisition. Honestly, before things go against us, we might as well use our discount with the Touring Concordat to maybe purchase one of these. We actually have the cash. I mean, why not, right? So we'll go in and buy that. Now we have ourselves a Mortar 40 carrier. The big thing, it only has 402 armor total, so it's basically a paper set of guns, right? Well, before I forget, thank you so much for the redemption of the Hydrate. I really appreciate it, yeah? Why not hydrate before a fight? Heck yes. Well, let's see. And Anakitas, welcome. Is there a 3.0 in the near future LED ground effects? That would be awesome. I'd have to make it. I don't know if there's a different one out there. And if there is, it's probably like hundreds of dollars. I have no idea. But if one happened to fall into my hands or one is in budget, I definitely would. That's a great suggestion, yeah? All right, let's go ahead and get on in, because if we go over to the command center, because we're 1 day away from another contract, we're going to go over to Chip on the Shoulder solo duel in a lunar biome. What better way to warm up than to risk it all against Comstar? That's right, Comstar is here. They've been notoriously nasty in these things. We only get to bring one bunny, so I figured why not test out our smash and dash, because if we're in a hot environment, it would be pretty good if we could just hack them to pieces every other turn. So we'll get Mr. RDRT in here in the dash and smash, and we're gonna do it. 75 tons on a solo dual lunar biome with a 4 difficulty skull rating. Will the Bunny League, this is going to be a win the duel, right? So will the Bunny League win this duel? And we're gonna have ES, or we're gonna have no, and we're gonna go ahead and set that out to 2 minutes, and let's see what you got. There we go. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Make a wreath of blinking Christmas lights to wear on top of the 2.0. I actually have a wreath. Well, it's not a wreath, but it's a line of bunny LED lights, so maybe that would work. But honestly, I think I might strangle myself if I tried, because it, you know, it's not built for this. It's not built for this. Neura Helmet 3.0 is an AI HB with a bunny hat. Oh, it'll probably play this a lot better than I would, unfortunately. Yep, there's totally one on Amazon with LED lights. Is it built in? Oh my god, really? That's terrifying. Well, next Neura Helmet could have scary glowing eyes. Well, I mean, there are all kinds of filters out there, right? You could get filters where whenever it sees these beautiful eyes, you could kind of replace them with glowing, scary ones. Glowing, scary ones. In fact, maybe that's a filter we could apply if we had one for Bunaween. Which, by the way, we are going to have Bunaween this year, and it's going to be this Saturday. That's right, it's going to be this Saturday because, well, actual Halloween is during the week. So we're going to be running Bunaween this Saturday, so if you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. I understand it's very late for a lot of the bunnies, so in no way are you obligated at all. I just wanted to let you know, and I'll remind you a little bit later as well. So here we go, Chip on the Shoulder. We've got a 1v1 solo duel against Comstar in a 4 skull difficulty fight, right? The LED lights have 3 modes: fast flash, slow flash, and static, and epileptic, right? What do we got, Darius?
Here we go, bunnies. Put that rundown 11th Army Phi Beta Mech Warrior down. Dread Buns.
All right, so this guy's name's Loud. Well, hopefully he will yell loudly and run away because we've got Mr. RDRT on the field. So he's going to sprint on in, get 5 evasion in a 75-ton Black Knight with a hatchet, and hope he's like 20 tons or something small, right? What do we got? Saturday is at least possible. Oof, well, oh my, okay, that's not a good delta. Maybe we messed up here. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. High five. Don't pay attention to the screen. Everything's good. Okay. Scary thought as HP as a VTube. Oh my gosh. I'm not a big fan of VTube myself, but I know there's a lot of people out there who do a much better job of it than I. I definitely would be pretty bad at it. Let's just put it that way, yeah? So we've got a 100-tonner from Comstar. They don't field Mackies, do they, that are in dilapidated rundown form? I kind of hope they do, but I could be wrong. Let's go ahead and reserve, and let's see what they're going to do. I'm a little nervous because it's a Thunderhawk. Triple Gauss rifle. Well, I don't know about that. All right. I don't know about that. Can we... All right. Well, tell you what. We're going to dash in. Hello, nurse. We're going to... take a ding right here and NPC the heck out of him. And we'll see how this goes. I don't know what's going to happen, but apparently they decided to bring the big boys, yeah? Holy moly. I just wanted a warm-up. I guess I should have known better. This is how Battletech wants to treat us, right? Okay, well, we're just going to walk it out, slow her down, and we're going to brace. There we go. Let him come to us. So there's one initial movement. We'll go ahead and hard reserve down. Let him go again so we can double turn him. I think we can kind of play this game. So we'll take a small movement. And we'll send the shots. NPC him. And then we're going to sprint the other direction. And essentially, if he can't keep up with us on a 2-turn, then he won't be able to keep up with us if we go exactly opposite on this mountain. So let's just hang tight. Mr. RDRT is smarter than Comstar, and I don't think they've got a chance here. I would wager that Mr. RDRT's got it where it counts. Hard reserve, and we're just going to repeat this because we're pirates. We have we have a different sense of honor. So we're just going to go ahead and step out, take the shots, impair him, frustrate him, tickle him in the armpit, and then we're going to sprint away like an incredible ballerina, basically an outboxer. There we go. All right, high five. I think we've got this. This is fine. Everything's fine. You forgot the weapons on your mech. Yes, yes, we did. We forgot some of the weapons, but you know what? One weapon is more than enough for Mr. RDRT. He's that good. Let's go in and hard reserve, and we'll just keep repeating the process as long as we don't make a mistake here. Let's go in and walk it. I may have given Grandpa a Timberwolf with... Oh, that's pretty epic. Eventually, we'll burn through this armor, right? We just got to hit in the right place. This is totally fine. Totally fine. Hold. And when the time is right and he's been properly softened and tenderized, we shall enter melee distance and hope that we hit the right place and their delta is not going to completely eclipse us. Here we go. And go. We only need a couple of medium X pulses. It's fine. This is all right. We've got this. I'm pretty sure. Happy Thursday, bunnies. I hope this is okay. Moving. I probably should have been 1 hex over, but I think we're going to be okay. We just don't want to get hit with... Ew, okay, that might be a little bit... That might be a little bit close. He might get the line, but I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Here we go. Is he going to get the line? Does he have the speed? Is he going to sprint? Negative. We just barely made it. Sidestep. See, Mr. RDRT is definitely a close combat range specialist because he just slipped the minimum amount instead of taking a really wide angle on the incoming hit, right? So he knows exactly his distance and spacing. He is a Very, very experienced bunny fighter. Go Pirates, go Cutlass. Let's go hit this guy. All right, he's coming. It's probably the most boring duel ever, but I love it, and I'm totally fine with this. I will win like this all day long. Okay, listen. We have a different sense of honor, bunnies. Different sense of honor. It's just about getting the booty, and sometimes you got to get the booty by any means necessary, right? Right. That's our motto. Any means necessary. Do not waste our own booty. There we go. You play peekaboo with the enemy. That's right. We're peekabooing. That's right. We're kind of focusing on the ancient lessons of Mike Tyson, yeah? All right, what do we got? Reserve down. Here we go. HB, you have honor. Oh, you have question mark. Thank you, Antonides. Oh my. Hey, Moon Eyes. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a warm-up mission right here. Just soften him up. The enemy. War hamster stomping through the town, sometimes missing attacks, promptly falling down. Though you aren't hamster, so maybe not after all. Oh, yeah, that's true. At least you aren't shooting your own guys yet. Oh, that's true. That's true. That is a time-honored tradition here in the Bunny League, and, you know, sometimes you got to warm up to it, right? You can't just go and shoot your own guys right away. Sometimes you got to wait for the right opportunity. All right, here we go. And we are going to reserve. Let him move. I forget. Did we get a breach yet? Oh, we did. I mean, I guess technically I don't even have to go into melee, but let's be real, melee's pretty epic, so we might as well. But I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna tuck all the way around. We'll hold. Sometimes you just gotta shoot the butt, but when it's offered, even if it's friendly, it's just habit. Oh, that's right. Save Axe, that's right. High five, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Reserve down, let's see what he does. We gave him the best opportunity to get a salvo on us, and that's all he's got. So we're coming around. Here it is. Give him a little juice. There it is. Fancy Dan. All right, so this is the moment. We've got defensive formation. We're triggering. Ooh, actually, we don't have any other. All right, 20%. We're doing vigilance, and we're getting in there, and we're gonna smack him. Let's see, that's his left. Well, we can't. That's the right. This is the front. We're gonna hit him from the front with our weapons, and we're gonna drop one of these, and let's do it. Here we go.
Roger that.
Come on, Mr. RDRT. Come on, just hit any of the orange. It's like paint by colors. Oh, we hit the middle. Oh yeah. High five, that's what we're talking about. Mr. RDRT walks away unscathed. Fantastic. And there's enough of that Thunderhawk for the bunnies. Excellent. That is excellent. Good warm-up. Love this. I didn't have any doubts about Mr. RDRT.
Wow! Just as HB expected. That should put to rest any further challenges like this one. Oh, man.
There we go. All right. Total win. Total win. Let's go and bring this on over and see what we got. We've got one pick on this one. And we're also going to get a cool, close to 1 million. It's going to be very nice after we purchase that brand new heavy mortar carrier with 40 mortars, yeah? Marek Lentz says, these mercs don't stand a chance. We're fielding a king crab. Wait, what? What do you mean they have two? 996,000. First pounded softly with the NPC and cut into bite-sized pieces with the axe. That's right, so much bite-size. Tell you what, we'll get one Thunderhawk part just because. And now we've got half of a Thunderhawk. That's pretty darn nice. And a Gauss rifle and ammo to boot. Very nice. My gosh. I mean, we didn't even want the mediums on there, and we didn't get any of them. Instead, we got all the good stuff. Half the mech at 100 tons and one of their weapons along with the ammunition to boot. You can't ask for better than that, and 0 damage, meaning we are completely fine without any delays to get into the very last fight of this flare-up, where we're probably going to lose overall, but you know what? Hopefully we'll get some salvage out of it while the Taurians love us. That's the way. When you clan out a Thunderhawk, oh my god, that's right. Instead of 15 tons each, it's going to be 12 tons each on the Gauss rifles, so you're saving a cool 9 tons. That's insane. All right, so let's go in advance time, and that's going to put us right on the next contract. Let's see what we got. Destroy base mission. Sure, I guess we shall. Against the Sanctuary Alliance, we're coming in 315, and we'll do our best because honestly, this is probably going to be the last one in this flare-up, and that's all right. We actually have a special contract. We unlocked Johan's Jaegers at the end of the last stream, and I'd like to partake in that. I don't know if we can do it, but I have a feeling that we've got a chance. So we're always going to start with a Quap Bun. We've got Panzer Bun out here. Here he is. He's been set up because Panzer wanted to be a sniper. He now is Precision Master, and he's got that Gamma Cannon. More importantly, he's got our C3 Master. That's huge. Then we'll get the Debackness Bun. That's right. We've got the Dash and Smash Bun. Basically all our C3 slave type of mechs out here. We've got the Grizzly Bun with Geigen. And then we also have our Bludgeon Bun with Grandpapa Dertz. And then we're going to start to mix in a little bit of Sanctuary Alliance fun. So let's see, we've got, I guess the Banshee didn't make it. That's right. It's 3 days out, so it'd be 2 days from now. So unfortunately, we couldn't bring the Banshee, but the Banshee will be available for whatever comes next. So we got our one-shot bun. We've got the Hoppy Bun. We've got our, I guess we've got our default mechs right here. Is there anyone else that we could bring? We have nothing on the little bro bun, so maybe we should hellhound it up. And then we'll grab... Yeah, we haven't set any of these up yet. These are all stock, by the way. We even have the Scorpion, which I'm very excited about, but it's still in stock form, so that's a little bit unnerving if we were to utilize it. And then we'll kind of throw on the rest, right? I think we have a capacity up to 700 and something, even though it's actually 800. So we'll see what we got. I know that sounds strange, but it is what it is. 747. Total lance tonnage must be less than 700 tons. It would be cool if we could utilize this. So maybe what we'll do is we'll pull off the avatar and give ourselves the opportunity to utilize that beautiful, beautiful heavy mortar carrier that we just picked up with 40 mortars. So let's see what we can control. So we've got the Dash and Smash. We know who's in that. It's going to be our Mr. RDRT. We've got Geigen ready to give the juice from the Plausible Deny Bun V3. We've got our Crusader. That's going to be Tsarvak. Debackness Bun, haven't figured that one out yet. We've got Grandpapa Dertz over in the Bludgeon Bun. The one-shot bun is for Tank Hair right there. We've got our Hoppy Bun, that's Amuel. He's been leaping and jumping straight into the fray. And then we've got McHappy Face, also in the Hellhound. And then last but not least, we've got our Heavy Mortar Carrier. So we just gotta take a look and see who might be best suited. The Turin, Broken Lava's been running that one. Crossbow's brand new, and I actually just gave him Side Slip because I think it's kind of a, I was gonna say a must, but I don't want to imply that everyone's gotta take it, but it's a must for me when it comes to vehicles, so we can relocate, right? So I guess since it's basically got 400 armor total, and if we are in a bad spot on spawn, I'm actually going to throw HB into that so that, you know, no other bunnies are going to die, because I have no idea how that's going to go. And then for the Debackness Bun, it just comes down to someone who can handle the incredible DACA and maybe has a little bit, maybe, oh, Savax is energy based. It would be nice to get Savax into something. Does anyone else have damage reduction with Bulwark? Annie does. Let's get Annie into the Debackness Bun. And here we go. So I think that's good. It is good. And let's do it. So 4.5 skull difficulty, destroy base in a lunar biome. Will the Bunny League... Oh, first of all, will the Bunny League win the duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. And will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss at 5 minutes on the clock? And we'll see what you got. Let's go ahead and catch up here. Yeah. New No Man's Sky Expedition is out. Oh, there you go, Nunya. Thank you so much. High five. It's the Cursed Expedition, yeah? I think I heard about that just the other day, and it looks really cool. So I don't know if I'll get on it right away, but I definitely want to try it at some point. And we've got... When you... In your save game, my Leaper. It is your Leaper, that's right. Too bad we can't buy plot armor in XCOM. That would have been nice. There is something that I haven't purchased in XCOM yet, and that's costs 150 supply, where essentially your soldiers are more likely to bleed out instead of insta-kill. So that would have been very helpful before, right? I just did that job the other day and got the Mackie. Oh, there you go. I've done Johann Jaegers, I think, once before. And I don't remember what I got, but I remember not being that impressed. But I remember that there is technically a Night Star on there, so if we're really lucky, we'll get a Night Star, and that's kind of worth the run, I think, honestly. Any event we can clear is basically free loot, so I'm all about it. So here we go. Territorial claims against the Sanctuary Alliance. 4.5 skull. Destroy base at 3 pick 15. Let's do it.
Command interface initiated.
Your target is that nearby worlder base. Assault that base and destroy enough of it to force Sanctuary Alliance to abandon that location. We should expect strong opposition on this one. Be wary, bunnies. Olivera out. Oh man.
And here we are, lunar biome. We've got our Quap Bun, we've got our C3 network, a little bit of dabbling in the Sanctuary Alliance drone network, and right now we've got a 95-ton V, a 90-ton mech out here from the Sanctuary Alliance, assault turret 70 tons, 100-ton vehicle. We've got another assault turret. Honestly, they're all assault turrets, and we've got to destroy 2 of the buildings, so that's not too shabby. Well, tell you what, let's just reserve down, see what they got. After your Mech Warrior 5 clans, you could want a Masakari with PPCs. I would. I mean, I would want that anyway. That's amazing. Ooh, 70 ton. Maybe it's an Uranus. We might have another Uranus out here. Let's go in and reserve. And good to see you, Lumux. High five. And hold. One thing I really like about the Sanctuary Alliance, they often will retrofit or refit existing Inner-Sphere mechs. And anytime I see 90 tons, I don't know if it's possible because I don't think I've ever seen it before. But it would be really cool if the Sanctuary Alliance took a Highlander and refitted that. I don't know if they've done that, but I think it sounds awesome if they did it. And I know it's not an actual awesome at 80 tons, but you know what? It works for me. So where are we at? Now we are all moving at the same time. We'll go in a reserve. We might get a counter reserve at 2. Which one is it? It's going to be that vehicle. Okay, well, we can always let them just sort of pass, right? So we got a Quap Bun. We don't want to get blasted by that thing, so we're just going to go ahead and maybe...
Ready for order.
Whoever goes first is going to get fired at most likely because we're going to lose our 8 evasive pips. So what I'm going to do is zip forward with a bludgeon bun. It's got the best chance to survive. We can even active probe ping to stuff them up. And then we should be able to get sight on them, I believe, right? Yeah, we've got that range. Let's go in and ping out. There it is. And now it's going to be a little bit harder for him to engage, and all of the rest of the bunnies have 8 evasion. Green gold assault. Oh my god, that's a lot of lances. And he did not, in fact, go yet. So that tells me there's someone else, obviously, that we haven't seen. So that is that. We got Amuel. We'll go ahead and sprint as far as we can. We're saving our heat sink capacity, and we're going to still have a line of sight break. I think Amuel's able to attain that full... Oh, it's 4 evasion. Let's hold. I've been around since stream started, just been sitting in the back of the class. That's okay. That's okay. And there we go. It has barely moved. It just rotated. That's actually excellent news. And that actually means that if anyone's going to pop up there, it's going to be Panzerbun. So we'll creep on up. If we can get a line on it, that's going to be great. Unfortunately, no. Because I was going to say, if we can tag something with a C3 Master, that's going to make all the difference. So maybe before we do that, before we do it, let's get outside of this blast with the debackness bun. We'll see if there's still an enemy turn on reaction. There is not. So that actually means that we could take a peek. I don't like peeking the Quap Bun right here because that seems a little bit scary, but I will definitely get a little bit closer.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
And then we're going to hang tight right here. There we go.
Standing by.
So we've got our dash and smash bun. We get up. We do have sight on a building. We could get up here. Which one's the lighter one that's probably going to get to go again sooner, right? We got McHappy Face. He does have a line here, so let's do that. And then we can kind of send out a little bit of a ding on the building before things get too crazy. So just send it and start the process. We're already going after the objective. That's how professional the Bunny League Piratic Conquest team is.
Yep.
And then we've got our one-shot bun. We'll just get out of the blast. Perhaps we'll just sidle on over, rotate out. And then Inferno's going to suck. I mean, here, Inferno's going to suck in general. So let's go in and just place it right on top of that guy and give him a little bit of... Ooh, actually, you know what? Inferno doesn't have an AoE template. So maybe that's not actually going to work the way that I think it will. So maybe we'll just brace up instead. I keep forgetting it's not long-term artillery. So we've got the dash and smash. We'll get on up. We're only peeking on buildings, really. And that's actually okay. And we'll just send a... I don't know if you can really sensor, scramble, electronic impair a building. But, you know, if they've got computers in there, they're basically going to be sitting in Commodore 64 days. I'm sure that's how that works. Like 5% sure. And then we've got Geigen with a VRPP. I might actually... Yeah, I guess we can send a salvo here. That's all right. Excellent. So that thing's almost down already. We're probably going to be able to finish the job on it, but I want to prioritize the enemy, and we've got this beautiful green gold just waiting to be dashed. Its hopes and dreams just completely broken by Sarvac. We've already got a breach that's beautiful. I started the new BEX with a campaign instead of a career, partly due to wanting to replay this story, and the Royal Highlander and the Atlas, that is the way. I fully understand. Well, tell you what, we're just barely going to be outside of the Scirocco here. We've got guided rounds. We've got, I think this is airburst. Airburst with a breach. That sounds pretty good. High five. There we go. Green gold has been cleared, and the heavy mortar carrier draws its first blood. That is phenomenal. We only have one more salvo of that. Holy crap. That's it is a lot of mortars, let's be real. And we're just going to go ahead and reserve one. We'll see what moves on 6. There's the Scirocco. So that was a 70-tonner out there. And we're just outside the blast with our heavy mortar carrier. He knew that it was dangerous, and dangerous, they were right about it. We got Grandpapa Dats. We've got, let's see, Dread Bun. Panzer Bun's on 4. Let's go ahead and reserve once again. We'll see who's up. We've got 90 tons. He was turned away from us. Now he's turning to us. Give me improved jump jets and any Goomba Stomper any day of the week. There you go. Oh, 6 weeks? Heck yeah, Nunya. High five.
Yes,
we got Mr. RDRT. Let's go ahead and reserve again. Now we're on 4. So that will allow Panzer Bun to pop up if he so chooses. But I would rather that they waste their turn. Let's go in and reserve again. Only the buildings can spot us, so it's not like they've got office workers in there with tag, right? I want to recreate my first playthrough, which I played from campaign year up to clan invasion. Literally played a bit over a year. That's so cool. Well, that sounds like fun. Good memories, jog your memory and all. And McHappy Face, negative impact. I'm telling you, McHappy Face is one of the dodgiest bunnies I've ever met. They all try to hit McHappy Face. Negative impact. What the heck is up? I mean, I'm fine with this. I really don't. I haven't done anything special with this Hellhound. It's all McHappy Face. We don't even have AMS. Oh, well, we have a little AMS. Negative impact. There we go. This guy's amazing. Somehow the info under the vid says XCOM. Really? Man, I thought I changed that. All right. Well, thank you so much for letting me know. I guess I gotta adjust it again. So weird. Well, no. At least to me, it looks like it says Battletech. So, oops, did I not change this here? So this is what I'm talking about here, yeah? So you can see it says Battletech here, at least to me, yeah? So hopefully it's still good, yeah? Thank you so much.
Ready for order.
Okay, thank you so much, bunnies. High five. Well, we got our Quap Bun. Who else is on 3? I guess we'll just keep reserving and we'll let them waste their turn. There's the pass. So one of them's got to go, right? Refreshing work. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I got a little nervous there. I was like, I thought I'd prepare for streams. I did a target acquisition mission. Negative impact. Yesterday, and had 6 cargo compartments on a tag on a target acquisition mission. What in the world? I didn't even know they could have cargo compartments. That's amazing. Well, color me impressed. I would love to have that. We got an 80-tonner on the field as well. So who can we send? We've got the plausible deny bun. We've got a beautiful line. We've got the dash and smash. We're actually going to cross out way to the right and then see who we can connect with. So we have an Emperor. It's an Emperor 5 Delta with double D-back 5, double scattergun 5, and quad twin link small laser and a small electro laser. That's quite a lot. And then on this, oh my god, electro lasers. Let's go in and start working that turret, yeah? Just send it across the way. It was Battletech on streamer list XCOM 2. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you fixed it. That's awesome. All right, V's at 80. And now they're getting sight on the dash and smash. Makes sense. I don't think we're as dodgery-do as McAfee Face. We took 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. We took 3 impacts there for 12 damage total.
What's up, boss?
And then they got 1 more, which is going to be this guy, the Menage, with the VRM 24 and the DRM 14 out there. So is there anything that we can do to hit him before he hits us? I mean, we want to keep our distance. We've got the plausible denied bun, and we're going to impact him to the best of our ability. Yeah, we're going to go in all in on this. So we're going hot.
I have a good feeling about this.
Good impact, good impact, good impact. Beautiful. So he should have his movement impaired. So if he decides to move, he either moves and shoots or shoots and moves, but either way, he shouldn't have the same amount of distance. So that's probably like 1 evasion's worth of movement. And he's sending it out back to Geigen with a BRM 24. No impact. High five. So that entire round, we took a literal 12 points of damage. That's it. Spread out on our melee bun. That is excellent. Let's go in and start up with Panzer Bun. It's time to get this engine going. Let's get on up.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements
Ew,
detected.
reinforcements. I mean, they've probably already been engaging us. Why you have God mode on only 1 mech? I don't know. I don't know. It's McAfee Face.
Heading out.
McAfee Face is God mode.
Well, there's that strong opposition, Dread Buns. Watch your position. Do not get flanked.
So I forgot for the base. I don't think we've got additional. Ooh, more Emperors with a D-back 20, a scattergun 20, double medium lance. We've gotten an Archer with a double Scirocco at 70 tons. Heavy VRM turret. That's what shot at us earlier and completely whiffed it. Heavy VRM carrier with, oh my god. Is that VRM 96? Well, let's make that thing disappear, please. Can you please hit that? You trigger the reinforcement. Yeah, I did. That was my fault. My fault. Well, that guy's terrifying. Can we please get rid of him? Apparently, they're still shooting. I don't like that. Oh, they got... What? Where? Oh, boy. Yep. Okay. Okay. Longbow's right next to us. That's not good. So, yeah, we made a mistake. We also have a Thunderbolt behind us now. Wow. Okay, by poking up, that was a problem. Well, let's see if we can't hit that guy yet. But what we can do is get into the site. Well, actually... Web damage, D-back 15. That's not it. What about Sarvac? I mean, ooh, this is not good. Not good at all. So we've got our bludgeon bun. We also have a Helepolis right here. Long Tom artillery. He's actually got the artillery piece.
Orders.
And our own one-shot bun. Well, I mean, he moved. He still has 6 evasion, though, because he just got here. Tell you what. I suppose we do... Okay. We do have a direct shot. We can get in a shape charge somewhere, but honestly, pulling back off the berm would be great. But we still have that heavy VRM carrier, and as long as we've got these guys around us, they're all of a sudden going to get incredibly accurate, and I don't like how that seems, right? So, can we get into melee? Can we get into melee? Which is obviously not a good thing if we get meleeed back, because they're a lot heavier than most of us. We've got a Hellhound, we get a heavy mortar carrier. This is the problem right here, the heavy mortar carrier. It may just get one-shotted immediately. So, we only have 2 evasion. We better get our salvo off before we die. I mean, that's how dire this has become. Let's go in and relocate. We got Dread Bun. We're going to go ahead and send the last salvo of air burst, and we're going to hit that heavy VRM carrier. Stack it, like Raiju was saying, to hell with the weapons. That's right. Stack them. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. Yeah, I make this mistake all the time when it comes to capture base or destroy base. So, bunnies, this is regular fare, unfortunately. It's regular fare. And then we've got 1 more from the Thunderbolt. We got 1 more from the Emperor with a D-back 20 and the Scattergun 20. He still has access here. 7 evasion. We can't really attack them rightly unless we go into melee. With a 60 feet on the bun.
Waiting for orders.
Bludgeon Bun. Bludgeon Bun maybe, but honestly, he's going to have to melee as well, but he's in a Stormcrow, so he's not going to be able to melee well. Honestly, we should probably just sweep in, hope we get to go before the rest of the enemy there. We've got a much better chance of hitting that double Scirocco Archer. We'll take what targets we have. to the green. Double tap deaths. Good impact, good breach. All right, crit on engine. Excellent. If we can get one more shot to the rear arc, that'll be phenomenal. I don't know if we've got it. All right, Emperor on the left. He did not engage. That's perfect. That's perfect. Right now, yeah, he still has his remnants of evasion there, so that's no bueno. Can we get... We still have the blue. Who else? Who else? We've got our Hellhound with the UX. We've got just a hint of green. As fast as we possibly can, just to get a hint of green. I think McHappyface can put this guy away. We're going to shut down that ER large pulse. We're going to stack it up. Double UAC 5 straight to the green. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. Double Scirocco off the field. And then now we've got that Thunderbolt behind us. He's got quite a lot of DACA, and we have very little evasion. It's very, very easy for him to pierce the very thin layer that we kind of deem armor on our heavy mortar carrier. Curious where he's going. He's in the rear arc, and he does not fire, but he still has 7 evasion. That is a godsend, honestly. Let's go ahead and walk it up with the D-backness bun. Which got to take shots at anyone honestly in range. Heavy electro laser turret, and we've got heavy VRM turret. Let's go ahead and stack that up. Here we go. Enemy down. High five. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Just do as much damage as we can in the time that we got. We want direct line. Perfect. Get up there. Speed. And we'll stack that rear turret. We can probably drop it with this volume of missile projectiles. Maybe. Oh, we've got 10 structure remaining. We've got the one-shot bun. Honestly,
All right.
I think with a high explosive, that's more than enough, and maybe we'll even get a little bit additional. There's a Titan Superior. We have to go indirect. Let's go in and land that right on target.
Target confirmed.
Long Tom cannon. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we got another turret down. Just as many guns off the field as possible, yeah? We got Amiel on the Hoppy Bun. Let's put him in a position where he can already counterattack immediately, right? So we're just going to run it around. Almost guarantee he's going to get to go before the rest of those guys. Point 2, let's hold. We don't want to burn up before we start. Now, spawn protection has been removed. They still have their evasion, but after they move, that's it. So we've got initiative phase 5, 5, 4, and 3. If we pull off this crest and realign, hopefully we'll have time, right? So 60 feet underbun. Oh, well, can we... If we were to charge, as an example, 69%, not that we're going to do it, but we do. It seems like we actually have a chance to connect with them now, so that's great. Let's go ahead and reserve 1. Next up on 5, they will get to go with a Thunderbolt. They will get to go with the Emperor.
Waiting for orders.
Who has an opportunity to go? We got Grandpapa Dance. Liner back. We're at 28%, 30%. No one has the push. We got our Hoppy Bun. I mean, actually, with the Hoppy Bun, we could connect. That's a charge, though. And this puts our butt to the Thunderbolt. I don't like that, so that doesn't really seem like too much of an option. And then we also have... So it's Bludgeon, Hoppy, Hellhound. Yeah, I don't think we have this right now. All we can really do is turn our butt away from them. The Thunderbolt has enough. How's our back here? 75. We might be able to take it. Reserve 1. We'll let them go first. This is the Emperor down right, so it's not the new reinforcements. And he's pinging out. Ooh, what a wily guy. He's trying to drop our evasion before the reinforcements engage while they still have some temporary protective measures, right? We got the dash and smash bun. We can actually trigger defensive formation. That's going to extend to the entire Bunny League for the rest of this turn. So that's going to be huge. Oh, actually for 2 turns. Activate in order to gain a flat 20% damage reduction regardless of cover or positioning for all Bunny League. The damage reduction lasts for 2 turns. So we're going to trigger defensive formation immediately, and we're going to turn our attention towards the enemy. And if we can actually Sanctuary Probe ping them, that's even better. So ping out.
Sensors locked on.
Anything to stifle their capabilities is welcome. and now they get to go. So a little bit nervous about this because we do have rearward arcs facing full alphas. It's either Emperor from the front. Oh, Swooping Falcon next. A lot of VRMs, VRM 24, as well as some lasers. And that shot on our C3 Master Quap Bun. But the Quap Bun still has a good amount of armor. And it gets to go on the next. So now the remaining two, the Emperor 5F with a D-Back 20 and the Scattergun 20. And then we've got this Thunderbolt in our rearward arc.
Ready for orders.
So let's hold one. And now that we've done that, okay, so this is the D-Back 20, Scattergun 20 on our left flank. On the Quap Bun, it looked like some internal, which I'm guessing, did he have lances, right? He had lances. That's where the internal damage is coming from. But we are now at about half, almost half armor on the left side. Thunderbolt in the rearward arc with our Clan LRM 60. And he's going at the D-Backness. Okay. The D-Backness has the most rear armor, so that's amazing. But he did hit us with Inferno, so it's going to be difficult, but that's probably the best that we can hope for at the moment. Now we've got that Helepolis. So where are we at? Quap Bun. We don't want to pass. We've got Plausible Deny, 60 feet under Bun. Can we melee this guy? That's from the front. Everything else is a charge. Let's hold.
Yes, Commander.
We've got the Bludgeon Bun. We've got the one-shot bun. We've got the hoppy bun. Honestly, it may be our only opportunity. I mean, this guy's got artillery. He can't just hit us straight out. So we're going to try to keep a little distance. And we're going to run right around the backside. He's got 2 evasion. And we're going to try to open this guy up. Salvo. All right, got a breach. Good breach. 48 structure in the rear. Who's up next? Heavy electro laser turret does not fire, so they were not able to connect with Grandpapa Dets. That's beautiful. Although it does give us a little bit of a hint that we probably want to move Dets. Here we go. We do have our rear to the enemy, which does make me nervous, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and rest that UAC 20 and just send off a salvo. Anything at all. Hold. On 4. More shots coming to the Quap Bun. We do need to move him now. Can you get me to the green? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
That shot just grazed.
All right, let's go in and move Panzer.
Damage minimal.
So we got Panzer pulling back. He's going to come it around and go face to face. Although, actually, we want to make sure that we're going to turn enough so they're taking our side instead. That's at 4. That's at 4. Honestly, I'll get... Ugh. Boy, oh boy. I keep forgetting. Nope, nope.
Confirmed.
I'm going to have the faith in the bunnies. We're going to be able to remove these guys rather quickly. And we're going to turn our front towards the rest of the force and send what we got. So here we go. If we can tag it up with a C3 Master, that'll be great. We whiffed it. That's okay. Where's he at? Titan Superior. That's inside the base. He's got similar ballistic options compared to that Emperor that landed on our left flank, except a lot more long range and indirect. Yeah, but we're surviving. That's what's important. We've got Geigen. I'm worried about Geigen. I don't know if we can fire on this round just because of the ECM coverage. He's very close to the enemy right now. We could pull around. We could get the green. Let's do it with Sarvac. I don't know if we can shoot everything, but even just one, even 40. There it is. Beautiful. High 5. Thunderbolt is now clear. Beautiful. But obviously we also have that Thunderbolt, well, the longbow in front of us. We get the Helepolis behind us, yeah? That longbow has... Okay, Monash down below. Shot to the D-Backness. I'm so glad they're shooting at the D-Backness. I know that it only has 1 evasion, but it actually has the most armor on the front and the back, so that's very, very helpful indeed. And now what are we looking at? What does the longbow have again? It has a lot of VRMs, but the closer it is to us, the better it is for us, right? And a one-shot bun. Well, let's get our cannon on target. We've got a building. We've got the Titan Superior. We've got the heavy electro laser turret. Honestly, I might target the heavy sniper turret like this. And we're going to come in with a shape charge. and shot.
Taking the shot.
Good impact. There we go. At least we're still able to do something without exposing ourselves to everybody. All right, excellent. Let's go ahead and get Mech happy face. We'll pull him off the line. The Helepolis did move to engage. And we're outside of the plate. It almost looks like he's committing suicide. Let's... We're actually going to precise strike him precisely so that we can get him back in the turn order so that we have more time to react to this gigantic plate, because a lot of us aren't going to be able to get out, right? Which makes him a very high priority target. And I'm actually going to see with Gigan, with Dread Bun. Let's get over the crest, because in theory he could totally just smack us one, right? Is he going to allow us to go? I'm noticing I'm having difficulty selecting movement. Let's hold. Dread Bun.
Why am I in a
sprinting? Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. Okay, excellent. So we're in the middle of the plate, but you know what? It's all right. And instead, we're going to just stack this guy with all of the guided mortars. I need to practice aiming again. Or it's all right. Don't worry about it. There we go. We've got a breach. That's beautiful. That's what we needed. That's phenomenal.
That was definitely
because that is probably his long tom artillery side, right? And then we're actually going to go ahead and reserve now. Let's see what they do. So obviously we've got the longbow. Oh, negative. They got more coming in on the D-backness, which of course is totally being sighted in by the three right next to us. That's the 80-ton mech in the distance. Oh, we can see it, the Tyrannus. They've got a Tyrannus, VRM-18 NPC large electro laser.
Awaiting order.
And then I'm honestly just going to back up with a plausible deny button. It can't really do too much. It's very, very hot right now. And there's the longbow. Here it is. Double medium electro. Sending everything into the left. So this could be not so great. But we survive. And that's all I asked for. We went from 1880 down to 1665 in that round. So we got our D-backness. We're just going to walk it off the line. Hopefully it's... I think it's in a divot hard enough that the Emperor's not going to be able to shoot on the next turn. Yeah. At least at the D-backness. And we've got a salvo. Let's try to do some kind of damage here. Obviously, we've got to be careful of our heat. And we can't really, you know, battle lord it up. But that's helpful. It's very helpful. We got the 60 feet onto Bun. We're just sprint around. We got the green. That might be all that we need. And we're going to go ahead and stack this guy. 40. Hopefully that's enough. Stack him. Almost open him up, but the long tom artillery piece has been removed from the field, so the plate is still there, interestingly enough. So maybe we've got the green. There we go. There it is. UAC 20 has been prepped and ready. We're actually just going to come in with a singleton and send it. Excellent. Heck yes. High five. And that is a clear on the Helepolis. The bunnies do not have to escape the big giant pie plate. That's phenomenal. We got Amiel. He's now going to do more than harass the longbow. We'll stack in, and he's going to use precise strike to make sure that longbow doesn't have an opportunity to have any sort of reprisal. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. And now we got a breach on the leg. That's beautiful. We got McHappy face with the double UAC 5s. Coming over the berm. And we're just cleaning our backyard. That's what we're doing. Just cleaning the backyard. Drop the ER large and send it.
Locking on target.
And we impact that leg. He's got 44 remaining. If we can get him on the ground, it's honestly a piece of cake. It's a piece of cake. We got our heavy mortar carrier. We got the guided rounds. We no longer have air burst. We've got Inferno. We've got acid. I don't know if we need that. We got fast cam, AoE. We're coming in with guided, and we're going to precise strike that and send it. Full stack. A 99% chance to hit. We're opening up everything. High five. All right, I was nervous. I'm not as nervous right now, but there's still a lot on this field. I just feel a little bit better. They don't have as many firing solutions, even though they still have quite a few. If we can just clear their spotters, that's That's going to be our savior right here. Just clear their spotters. NPC at least gets the burst 4 times. And I'm almost thinking guaranteed we're going to hit something orange, right?
Firing all weapons.
Little bit of orange. Little bit of orange. Little bit of orange. Little bit of orange. He didn't fall, but he's definitely not enjoying himself. Pleasing everybody's kind of hard. Making people irate is a piece of cake. Well, I like cake. There you go. There you go. If you like cake, you got to stick with what you love, right? All right, we got shots coming in this time from the right side. That's our stronger side. That is excellent. Again, if we can clear this longbow, it's going to reduce a lot of the damage that we are suffering. Obviously, if we get on up, we're going to get hit with a D-back and everything like that. So we may have to stay and go indirect. Fortunately, Manuel's right next door. And that's going to be very, very helpful. Not the shape charge. High explosive. Hopefully, Manuel's going to be all right. Do we high explosive and... Manuel's fine.
Tracking from position. Show me your war face.
Manuel's fine. Manuel's fine. He should fall. There it is. Down he goes. 94 structure in the middle. 69. So far, so good.
Watch those easy
All right, there's that Emperor. He does not have a firing solution that's excellent. We need to take full advantage before that guy gets up. Quap buns up. Stack straight to core. You know what? Yeah, everything. Enemy down, high 5, and we clear their spotters. That is beautiful. So we have a little bit of safety amidst the hornet's nest. That's amazing. Well, there's a lock. I mean, a little bit of safety, I meant. Let's go ahead and reserve. We'll draw out whatever sort of shots they still have. That's the Titan superior vehicle. Not feeling so superior right now, but we do not have much armor here. We should probably overload our AMS. That could have been lethal.
My grandma hits harder than that.
And where are we at? We got one more. We got one more. Oh, okay, maybe more than one more. This is to the rear. Come on. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Hang in there, buddy. That is the rear arc. I don't like that. We got Gigan. We could give them another opportunity to shoot at us. That might save tank hair. Right now, it might be this guy on the Tyrannus. Let's go ahead and see if we just send a salvo and hope we can draw his attention.
I understand.
Gamma cannon, center mass. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, bring it, bring it. You know you want to shoot at Gigan. He's a juicy target, one of our best. And he's shooting and returning fire. Able to impact with the NPC and impacts with some other things as well. But Gigan is still healthy. That is perfect. Shot and move. And now it's to us. Phenomenal. We got our D-backness bun. I might actually just rest it, right? So I'm going to go ahead and rotate. And we're going to... They're stone cold. Oh, I guess there is that. Nope, nope. Going to rest it. We're going to hard brace. It's also going to allow our D-back recoil to kind of take a moment. And then we'll be able to reinitialize and get more damage on target overall. So we're happy about that. Let's go into reserve down. We'll go ahead and reserve once again. And now the Emperor does have the opportunity. Oh, it's the Emperor on the right flank. Shots to Gigan. Gigan is on 4, so Gigan cannot move. Not yet. It's not quite there. We better give him another target, right? Well, we got Mr. RDRT. He's kind of hot right now. Although with the D-back 20, I don't like that. But I guess if anyone's going to get hit instead of Gigan, it's probably Mr. RDRT. Let's be real. So what we're going to do is we're going to step up, and we are going to precise strike the Emperor to push him back. And we're going to sensor impair. We're going to focus more on that. So he's pushed back to initiative 4. If we can push him back one more time, we can hopefully control the incoming massive amounts of DACA. Because Gigan's not exactly tanky, yeah? He did what he needed to do, but we want to make sure we can get him where he's actually going to be strongest and safest, yes? Because as much as we play around with liking Triple F burgers, we do like our bunnies to survive, yeah? Hey, Chappy. First of all, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with the bunnies. I know you can use it anywhere else, and you chose us, so high five. Thank you so much. And holy crap, 35 months. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And happy Thursday.
Yep.
All right, where are we at? We've got our 60 feet on the bun. Honestly, we could push here as well. Honestly, we're only able to really shoot 40 at a time. But we're going... Oh, no, negative. Full 60 in. And now he's down to 3, allowing Geigen a moment to pull off the line. That's going to be very, very important, I think, yeah? So with that, what else do we have? We've got Amiel, we got McHappy Face, we've got Tank Hair in the one-shot bun. Let's turn Tank Hair around and cool off a little bit.
Double time.
AMS online, overload, and we shall vigilance and hold. And then we've got Grandpapa Dad's, who's gonna come it around into striking distance, but not close enough to the enemy where they can hit him. He's resting that UAC 20. Active probe ping will ping out. So we got that Emperor. So not only is he pushed back twice, he's on 3, but he also has 0 evasion, yeah?
Ready.
We got our Hoppy Bun. Oh, I don't want to push into that line, so we're just going to go ahead and get just out of range and cool off for a moment.
What's up,
And then we're also going to do the same with McHappy Face. We're basically stacking on this proverbial door, right?
Position confirmed.
And we're going to lock up and remove the remaining evasion on the other Emperor. So now both Emperors... Oh, never mind. Cannot remove it. Sensor lock immunity.
Wait,
And with a heavy mortar carrier, we're going to back off, rotate.
I got the speed you need.
And you know what? We could actually, instead of... We got guided. I guess we can send the last salvo. Sure, why not? I was thinking we could do Inferno, but I don't plan on letting this guy live. So no point in burning him up if he's just going to die anyway, right? Because we kind of got to work on that over time, yeah? Howdy, 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 chappy.
Commander.
All right, Co-op Bun. We do have the mobility. We've got the ability to tag them up. So we are going to be visible once again, but vigilance up. And we're going to stack the heck out of this guy.
All weapons.
So he's tagged. We've got the Gamma Cannon. We've got the LBX AC-10. Incoming shots to our dash and smash. But if anyone's going to take it, it's going to be Mr. RDRT. I believe he's got... Doesn't he have the special armor? He's got the modular plating Mark IV. He's also... I guess he has the normal armor. It's the Quap Bun that has the special one, right? Pharaoh 5... Oh, negative. I thought some of us... Maybe it's the Grizzly? So what I'm thinking of...
Reporting.
Is the Pharaoh Lamellar. Oh, Pharaoh Anti-Pierce. Pharaoh Anti-Pierce. So... Man, that would have been nice when they sent lances at us.
Yes, Commander.
Well, let's pull off the line. Let's get Geigen out of here. They can still
Yes,
see us,
Commander.
but we have a tougher target in the way. And we're going to go ahead and drop that Gamma Cannon and just start the process here. Down to 130. Definitely a single salvo from Sarvak's going to be enough. And here's their response. We've got the Titan Superior with all the VRMs, D-Back 20, Scattergun 20, shot on dash and smash. He's currently got standard armor, but an engine light. He's pretty durable.
Minimal damage on that hit.
And then we've got the follow-up, not from Titan, but instead from this 75-ton V. I think the Monash, right? That's got a decent amount of VRMs as well. And shot out on Annie, because he's the slowest. Now he's at 1555. So we're slowly outliving our armor's durability, slowly outliving our welcome. There's a Tyrannus in a distance. Very close to breach on the left torso. VRM 18 out to the D-backness as well. They're going to do everything that they can to wear that thing down. Makes sense. It's a long grind for them, and hopefully we've got more DPS than they've got grind. 133 and 137, and the arms at 106. Not too shabby. We end with 1460, and then we've got a response. So let's just isolate line of sight to one target. We've got all the juice. Battle Lord up. It's going to increase our heat generation, but it's all right. And salvo. Heck yeah. High five. And their spotter is clear, and the Emperor is off the field. That's beautiful. This is the one with the big guns with line of sight on us. If we can just continue to drop them, that's great. We've got all of the missiles with a heavy electro laser turret. I think that's the last of the turrets. Is that right? Yeah, that's the last of the turrets. Let's reserve one. I love how early Sarvak can go. It kind of blows my mind.
I'm ready.
We got our bludgeon. We can go wide. We got the line. We've got our UAC 20. Let's do it. Pilot lethal head. Oh, lethal damage? I had no idea. Well, let's see. What's the earliest? We've got one on this Emperor. We've got one on the Swooping Falcon. It's probably going to hurt if we hit the Swooping Falcon with this. Let's give him a UAC 20 and hope for a breach. Very close. He's got 12. He's got 6. 12 and 6 armor. Honestly, with tank care, he can probably retaliate on indirect. We've got 92% high explosive. Sure. Oh. Retaliated successful. Oh my gosh, it was super successful. That is excellent. Go tank. That's what we're talking about. Man, I don't even know why I was worried. The bunnies have it in them to give the enemy everything that they ask for and more. Well, we've got our Hoppy Bun. If maybe we push this guy back, we do have the Titan Superior. I don't want Amiel to be in that spot. We've got Hellhound. We've got our Heavy Mortar Carrier. That's going to be great. So we do have Inferno for those that we are trying to pester and not allow them to, you know, shoot us a lot, and we're not going to drop them this turn. So we're going to start with the Dread Bun. We're just going to sidestep, rotate our frontal armor. We can push enemies back. Let's go ahead and Inferno the Emperor, but we're kind of pushing him back to Initiative Phase 4 just in case we can't get through all that armor, right? We'll make him a little hotter here. Okay, there we go. Unsteady. 0 evasion plus 35 heat. He's definitely over threshold. And then we've got the stack. Titan Superior, Sanctuary. Oh yeah, the heavy sniper turret. I forgot about that. Well, how much? They've got 162 and we've got 130. Let's send 40 and 20. I don't know if that's going to play nicely, but to Alpha, we'll send 40. We are going to go hot. We're not going to move. And just send the stack. So that's 40 in on this turret. Might be short. Negative. We wiped out one turret. We're only sending 20. This is probably going to be short. But very nice, and we're going hot for it. But you know what? Very much, very helpful. Very helpful. It gets to go on 4. So let's bump it down to 5. 5 is our initiative phase because we already bumped that Emperor down. We got the Quap Bun. This is where I wish I had Ace Pilot so we can shot and move. Let's hold. I don't want to leave the Quap Bun in line of sight. We got the Dash and Smash. We got the Hoppy Bun. We got the Hellhound. I mean, we could be aggressive with it. You know what? Let's go for a... Yeah, full in 3.
Copy that.
Right now we're looking at... That's initiative phase 4. That's almost a guaranteed kill. We're going to go ahead and salvo that turret and drop the gun off the field. Here we go. Double UAC. All clear. So it's the last of the turrets gone. The base has no static defenses anymore. We got Mr. RDRT who can... I thought maybe we'd be able to go over the top, but it looks like it's a little too steep for us. We'd have to kind of come around to the left out here. Well, let's hold.
Yes, Commander.
Poppy Bun. Let's hang tight. Let's reserve 1. Their Emperor shuts down immediately. That's phenomenal. Ammo explosion. Wow, I had no idea it would be that lethal. I just wanted to maybe reduce the shots he was sending, and reduce it we did. All right, let's walk it back. Get the Quap Bun into relative safety. It's already taken some hits, and we're just going to, I guess, send what we got at that building. We only need a little bit more. Stack it. He's got 59 remaining. Now we've got the Titan Superior with all the VRMs and everything. Shout out to Mr. RDRT. Standing like a giant piratic beacon of light and hope. Look at that. 5 evasion, untouched by the grubby claws of the Sanctuary Alliance.
Commander.
And then they got another. Let's go. We've got Gigan. Gigan's got the shot. I mean, we could just push. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Gigan's up. Gamma Cannon armed. Precise strike. Send it. Salvo on Tyrannus. He's back on 2. We do have that Monash down below. There's the Monash. VRM to Gigan. But he still has armor. He still has armor, so I think it's going to be okay. It's under 1,000, but he only ever started with 1,075.
Ready to get it
The
on.
Dash and Smash and the Hoppy Bun. You know what? Let's just keep pushing this guy. I think Amiel's going to be able to get a breach here, yeah? So we've got Precise Strike. And we've got the line. And we're just going to go ahead and target that torso. Left torso. Got a good breach. Excellent. 27. He's down to initiative phase 1. I'm currently hanging out on a pirate planet where there are a lot of pirate missions and gladiator missions. Heck yes. High five. It's a good way to make cash. And we're going to go in and reserve. Reserve again. And now we've got Annie with the debackness. He's got what it takes. We're actually going to utilize vigilance. And then we're going to stack the heck out of the Tyrannus and hope we're going to connect. We're trying to wrestle with the recoil. Ooh, he still has a little more. We just tagged that arm. Maybe Mr. RDRT can put that guy away. We're coming around. We're in close range. And we're fishing. And we're going hot. Which is not great for a melee mech, but we did hit the breach once. And he's still good. So he will fire. So hopefully he'll target... Ooh. Oh, to Annie. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I was going to say hopefully he's going to target dash and smash, but that's still okay for the debackness bun. I think it's going to be all right. Because I think we've got enough of a snowball. We're going to be able to eliminate and reduce the damage we're going to take. So I think the debackness is going to be okay. I don't think I need to worry too much. And we are all right. So we've got the Banache. We've got the Shutdown Emperor, so that's a non-threat. We got the Titan Superior, and we've got the Breach Tyrannus. This is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We've got the line. If anything, we're going to go in and focus that Titan. We'll drop out 20. You know what? We might need to just send the 1, unfortunately. So what we can do is just send a singleton. Well, we might as well get a killing blow, right? There's the Emperor who shut down. Oh, yeah, we can do that too. But we're going to target the Tyrannus instead. Send 20. Hopefully we'll hit. There it is. Half the body gone. I mean, I'll take that.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
It's now an 80-tonner with 1 VRM 18.
I'm your stand.
I got a bludgeon bun. Actually, when's the dash and smash? Dash and smash. Are we up?
Orders?
Orders.
He's at initiative phase 5. We'll come down 1. There we go. So he's trying to get back up. And I think he's still shut down. So sucks for him. All right, let's do it. We're going to go in on melee. That's a charge. That's a weapon strike. I mean, I guess we'll go for this, yeah? And we'll just shut down our NPC. Weapon strike. Let's do it. So we're attacking the Emperor that was unable to start up in time. He's got Ferrovanadium. There's the hatchet on the torso. And now we got a breach. He's got 22. And guns. 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 He's got 9. He has 9 remaining.
I think I hit something good.
Not too shabby. And we even get to cool off a little bit. Well, we got the bludgeon bun. Always seeking the lethal strikes. And we're just going to send those ER mediums and hope for the best. Open him up. There we go. We got 115. UAC 20 is now back online. We got tank hair. He's got the shape charge. I mean, dear God, if you hit this with a shape charge, I mean, help them. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Engaging target.
Oh, that's pretty good. Hey, kid, good to see you. Happy Thursday. High five.
Commander.
And we got Amiel. Well, Amiel has plenty. We can rest it on the D-back and honestly just send the Twin Link Smalls. I think it's going to be more than enough. Oh, we were so close. We were close. Well, McHappy Face says double UAC 5s. I guess it's just a matter of who we want to take out and when, but we'll just walk on over. No need to use any sort of fanciness. ER large and send it.
Engaging with target.
Oh, those are all white. Those are not orange hits, unfortunately. Well, we are getting our weapons back, but it's not quite enough. We do have our heavy mortar carrier. He gets to go when again? He's on 4, so he will get to try to get back up. I mean, I guess I'm not too worried about it because he's going to have to start up again, right? And then we've got the Titan Superior. We could go for Acid Stack. Let's go in and Acid Stack the Titan Superior. He has very similar armor to the Debackness bun, so at least going to be easier for us to engage him. I love the accuracy right now. This is very, very helpful. Titan Superior is repositioning, going up to Dex. Actually connects with a lot for it, but Dex is fast enough and evasive enough that we don't have to worry too much. This is great. And then all they have right now is the Menage and the startup of this Emperor. So we've got the Quap Bun. We'll walk it out. We're going to Vigilance just in case that Menage has a good angle on us. And let's turn off. Well, no, we don't even need to. We can alpha all day on this lunar biome. There it is. High five. Good job, Panzer. Good job, Panzer. There we go. Titan Superior's already gone. And it's just a matter of their only hope right here. I mean, it's still dangerous. They could get something really, really nasty. They are shooting at the Quap Bun, but we used Vigilance. There is internal damage. Don't like it. But there was only a little bit. Only a little bit. I'm guessing it's because they used the DXR, right? And we got Geigen. Well, tell you what. From here, we can shoot the Titan Superior. We're going to drop the Gamma Cannon, just send 2. Not even going to move. Good impact on the front. He's got 42 remaining. You got to remember that we did splash him and douse him in acid. This is going to be very helpful to our damage output. We're just going to walk it on up. We got that D-back set. This is to the Emperor. That's to the Titan. And the Menage, which is still relatively fresh. It's not fresh anymore. High five. So now we've got a shutdown mech and a mostly breached Titan Superior, and that is all. This is starting to turn out really, really nicely. We are taking internal damage, but it's just from through armor damage and not actually any sort of issues with losing all the armor. We won't move. Full stack of 60, and we're going to go ahead and target the Titan Superior. He's got 92 between armor and structure. There's the breach. Heck yes! High five! And now all that's left is the Emperor. We've got plenty of bunnies to go before this. This is great news. He's on 4. We're reserving to 5. We've got Mr. RDRT in on the swing. I hear it. I can't see it. I heard a pop. And guns to the middle. And he's still standing, but he does... Oh, I thought he'd fall. All right, fair enough. What about Panzer? Panzer's going to walk on up. He's got that LBX. It's perfect for this. You know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Get out of there. There it is. Beautiful. With the 6 projectiles, the Fafnir blows into the air. That is sound awesome. Clan Ultra Autocannon. Yes. The brrt. It's basically always tuned to brrt, no matter what, right? Well, let's go ahead and just take it slowly. We don't have to rush this. We're going to keep the UAC-20 offline, and we're just going to engage where it's needed, like this. You can destroy again. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's not your first duty, but you know what? You absolutely can destroy when the time is right, yeah? One-shot bun. We're just going to go ahead and hold and rest. We don't want to push any limits whatsoever. We only need one more facility. We've already started work on this large military building out here at 710, 945, 712. We'll keep working on the large. And send it.
Locked on target.
I'm always impressed with how much damage we can output. It's kind of a nice test to see how much you can output when you're attacking a building, because it's easier to read. Because you're probably going to hit with all of it, and it's an easy number to subtract. Like, that was about 200-ish or so.
Oh, man.
We got our heavy mortar carrier. I'm going to suppose that's using ammunition, so maybe we'll hold. Let's reserve down.
Waiting for orders.
We've got our D-backness bun. We got a plausible deny bun. We'll just walk it up. We're only going to use the energy, so we'll send a singleton ERPPC as such.
Target acquired, locked in.
Single impact. And then with a D-backness bun, we'll honestly just relocate and hard brace here. Because if we can get away with just energy kills, that's excellent. Just hard brace.
Let's go.
We don't want to waste the ammo. No need to waste this ammo on this base.
Standing by.
Bludgeon bun. Actually, well, that's fine. And send it.
Target acquired.
Down to 148. We got Amiel. Definitely has a lot of energy.
Coordinates received.
Stack it. Down to 40. Muck happy face with a single pulse. And shot. There it is. That was very nice.
Target eliminated.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Alpha out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too bad for a 4.5 skull difficulty. Destroy base against the Sanctuary Alliance. Yeah, Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption to stretch and hydrate. Let's go and flip this on over and see what we got. $493,000. And we do have internal damage, but it's all from those lances. And what do we have here? A lot of Emperor parts on the field. Helepolis 3 out of 4. We've got Bombard 12, D-Back 20, 2 D-Back 5s, a DRM2, DRM 6x4, DXR, large electro laser, 7 medium electro lasers, 5 medium lances, Sanctuary medium lances, NPCs, double scattergun 20, singleton scattergun 5, 8 twin-link small lasers, 3 VRM 18s, 5 VRM 24s, 4 VRM 6s, a Sanctuary ECM suite, Ferro Vanadium. That's excellent. We've got more Long Tom ammunition, Scirocco ammunition, Longbow part, Thunderbolt part, Tyrannus part, Archer part, Swooping Falcon, the Scirocco itself, and cores. Honestly, I might just grab an Emperor piece, and then that has the best chance we're going to get a mech that we can put together, and that's just going to be excellent. We've got an active probe and an ECM versus the 5F, which has... I think that's the one with the D-Back and the scattergun. Yeah, it is. It is. And this one had the D-Back 5s and the scattergun 5. But more importantly, it came with all that ECM equipment. This one had Ferro Vanadium installed already, though. So we could always get even more of that. That's pretty epic. All right, we're going to take this piece in 3, 2, and 1. We actually got half of the Emperor 5F, 1 part Tyrannus. We got the Sanctuary DXR, double scattergun 20, 3 VRM 18s, 3 VRM 24s, 4 VRM 6s, the ECM suite, the Ferro Vanadium armor, 3 tons of D-Back 20 ammunition to go along with the 2 that we just got, 2 tons of D-Back 5 ammunition, Long Tom Inferno ammunition, Scattergun 5 ammo, and 17 tons of VRM ammunition. Dear God, if you need backups, you got backups. That's amazing, yeah? I'm not even gonna get rid of any of that. Hey, Cybercat, good to see you. High five, good afternoon. Happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, that might be the end of the flare-up. We only had 3 points on the Touring Concordate side. They had a huge volume more, but we won the battle. We got really nice loot. Let's see how this plays out. I would assume we're going to lose overall, but we also have Johann's Jaegers right afterwards, and then we're free to go wherever the heck we want. We don't have to fight against the Sanctuary Alliance. We're clear. Braden's Asylum, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Hopefully you had a good stream. What are we guys doing today? If you're joining us right now, we just wrapped up, I think. If we look at the contract, oh no, it stayed still. Look at that. So we still have an opportunity to win this one. I did not expect that. We did not budge in the score. Yeah, very, very nice. Well, we do have some repairs to do. It's just from the through damage. We'll go ahead and repair that. I do like the fact that we now have ECM suites as well. So let's just go ahead and do a quick double take. We do have an ECM suite here already. We do have Ferro Vanadium, but it's only a 5% reduction to our... Yeah, oops. We have a full repair right here. There we go. There we go. We only have a 5% reduction to armor weight. So that's something to keep in mind. And then we've got our Fafnir. I don't think we've got space. So I'm just going to go ahead and repair there. Is there anyone else that can benefit from the ECM suite? I know the Black Knight could. He could definitely help out here. He's got the active probe to probe out, which is very nice, but it would be nice to have the suite as well. He's got the Clan ECM suite. He's got the Sanctuary ECM suite. If you want to make it harder to hit him, that'll do it. What about Deaths? I didn't realize if the... I don't actually know if I put one on Deaths, if he can fit it, right? Doing fine until the game decided they needed to spawn units behind me, move before me, and blew out a bunch of rear armor. Oof. I've definitely had that happen before. It does not feel good. It does not feel good. We actually had spawns behind us a moment ago, but we kind of lucked out there. So I feel for you. I'm so sorry, yeah? We've got a Guardian ECM at 1.5 tons, so we were able to manage that, but we don't have enough, I think, for the ECM suite, right? So if we were to pull this just to check and go ECM suite, it's 2 tons directly because it's like an Angel ECM kind of. I mean, that would make him even harder to hit. It really would. But yeah, I don't think we've got it, unfortunately. We do have Guardian ECM, and we do have ECM Suite. That's 2 defense against being hit by missile defense. Honestly, it's the same thing, but it's a little bit lighter, right? It's 1 ton, 1 slot, so we get half a ton instead. So we can actually put this down, and that kind of works out, actually. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, look at that. So this 1.5 tons in 1, it's +2 defense against being hit by missile attacks, immunity from sensor lock, and then this one is +2 defense against being hit by missile attack, immunity to sensor lock. So that works out really nicely, and the AoE circle is the same of 120 meters. So this is just lighter and more compact. So that's very, very nice. We can actually get more armor back on our legs. I definitely appreciate that, because Death lives or dies by his legs, right? So let's go ahead and just, I guess we can raise the armor on the front to maximum, and then we can actually drop the armor on the legs down just a tad, and there we go, to 124. Went in voted Tuesday, got into the place after 45 minutes or so. Oh, heck yes. Congratulations. Good job, Cyber. Good job. There we go. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get our bludgeon bun. We've got a little bit of an improvement. It's not huge, but it is something. We've got the active probe. In theory, we could take the 2 together and just get the +1 defense against being hit. We do have that AoE ping, though, which is very handy. I think you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to take that Sanctuary ECM Suite. So Death now has Supreme Protection. This is great. There it is. So Death doesn't have the AoE ping, but he now has the Sanctuary ECM Suite. So he has an extra defense against being hit. That's pretty darn awesome. With our Hoppy Bun, obviously they could use it as well, but I don't know if they've got the space. They're already kind of stretched pretty thinly. Unless we were to adjust like the D-back or something like that, I don't think we've got... Yeah, we really don't have too much. Because the Sanctuary Ferrofibrous is the same weight savings as the Clan Ferrofibrous, but it just takes a few more slots. I think like 3 more. So I don't think we can really stretch the Hoppy Bun too far without adjusting it entirely. You find the Guardian ECM being a bit better overall for missile defense over AMS. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't have AMS. We had a Guardian ECM. We replaced it with the Sanctuary ECM Suite. So it has a +1 defense against being hit at all, versus the 2 defense against the being hit with the missiles. So hopefully we'll be able to incorporate more AMS. I'd really like that. I think that'll work out just perfectly, yeah? We've got our Crusader, we got our Grizzly. I don't know if the Grizzly necessarily needs it. It's lacking a bit in space in general. It has a Sanctuary Active Probe to help it with its sensor and sight range. Maybe with the C3 we can kind of get away if we swap it out for something else, yeah? We do have the Clan ECM Suite. We've got more missile defense. It'll be nice if everyone's got some form of Guardian ECM just to kind of keep us going. Our Hellhound. I don't know if McHappyface needs it, because he's been like nigh on untouchable. I don't know how he does it, but I really don't. He's got -3 heat, even with the Clan double heat sinks. Yeah, I don't think I'll mess with this. We do have Ferrovanadium to apply, but I don't really have a target in mind at the moment, so we'll just kind of let this roll. We got our Banshee done in 2, and we should be ready before the next one. Let's just go in and apply some points in the barracks, and we should be good to go. All of the mechs are going to be ready before the next battle. Manuel gets a boost to his piloting. He's 1 away from 10 piloting, getting that extra boost. Almost like getting another stacked on gyro. It's pretty darn awesome. We got Crossbow. We've got Sarvac. Sarvac has maximum health, or he keeps pushing his ability to dodgery-do in a Crusader. That's going to be great. We got Grandpapa Death. It's all 10s. We've got Gigan. We are actually able to get that 10th now. We don't really have indirect fire penalties to worry about with Gigan, so I think I'm going to go for the maximum gunnery just so we can get the base CTH as high as currently possible. Identity, we've got Clipspun, Little Tigru, McHappyface. I so want another Lightfoot. I really do. But with McHappyface, it kind of seems like getting access to that 6% heat efficiency is going to be really nice, especially because he's got all the birth, right? And then after that, we're not too far away. We've got Mr. RDRT, Gunnery versus Resolve Generation, indirect fire penalties. I guess we'll get the Gunnery even higher. Yeah.
Training complete.
And then we'll roll out. Hey, creating stuff with Dan. Very good to see you. High five. Every so often I can adult. Went shopping, got some nice shirts, went and got some yummy pizza rolls. Heck yes. It's good to treat yourself. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself, Cyber. All right, so we got Panzerbun. I'm torn. We could get Panzerbun higher here. He doesn't really have indirect fire. So it's almost... I'd really like it if we can get his piloting as high as possible just to make his defenses even better and then start boosting his gunnery even further. He's not really having cooling issues, so getting Stone Cold's not going to help too much. And the 2%, I don't think is going to adjust anything past his ability to Precision Master already. So I think the extra defenses keeping him safe is going to be more important at the moment, right? So we've got Savax, we've got Survival, Tank Hair, and the Riddick. We're looking good. And let's just pass the time. And apparently we still have more on the flare-up. I did not expect that, yeah? They're from a restaurant or bar, much better than the frozen Totino's ones. Well, even better, even better. We'll just double check before we tick on over, because we've got everything back. I haven't actually looked at the Banshee. I don't remember. We've got Ferrovanadium and Endo Carbide, double NPC, a UAC 20, and regular hands. And it's got a Sanctuary ECM suite, and it can sprint for 6. Not the best, but pretty darn decent. I mean, I would definitely field that. That's actually pretty cool. So our heat efficiency, once again, not the best. It's at 7, but if you're just shooting one and then resting the other, it should be more than enough. So kind of neat. Haven't really used the Clan UAC 20 in this campaign yet, so that's going to be kind of nice. Let's go in and boost on forward, and what do we have? Ambush Convoy. Excellent. We were just talking about cargo compartments. With the target acquisition, we'll get the 315. It's a 5 skull difficulty ambush convoy in a lunar biome. So this is at maximum difficulty against the Sanctuary Alliance on an ambush convoy. Hopefully we'll get cargo compartments, and hopefully it's not going to be too much. We'll see how this goes. Right now, I like our setup. I wonder if we'd be better served with something like the Avatar. We do have some indirect, we do have some long range. It is a little bit hot, but I think it can handle it. And then we got a brand new Banshee that we can check out with the UAC 20. I don't know if it's necessarily set up specifically for such a good run like that, but we do also have the Little Bro Bun. If we can fit the Little Bro Bun, we're a little bit over here. Heavy mortar carrier. It would be nice to be able to get an airstrike on tap so that we can actually... Oh, actually, doesn't our... Hang on. I totally forgot. I think we do have the ability to call in an airstrike here. Or did I remove that? Torso turret. ECM suite command console. No, I did remove it from the Quap bun. So it is our adder that has that capability. We got the Debackness bun, the dash and smash, plausible deniable, bludgeon bun, one-shot bun, hoppy bun, and the Hellhound. Let's pull the Hellhound, and we're going to get in our adder. And we just got to make sure that we get Little Tigru in that. And here we go. So it's going to be a 5 skull difficulty ambush convoy in a lunar environment. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. It's going to be a 5 skull difficulty fight against the Sanctuary Alliance in an ambush convoy in a lunar environment. We're hoping for those cargo compartments. So let's see what we got, yeah? Oh, wow. I missed a lot. Oh, we're talking about what's better. ECM's better or worse? The Banshee. Yeah, she's pretty tough. She's pretty rugged, yeah? HB, if you're going to ambush a convoy, you need the rubber duck. I got it right back there. The Duck of Destiny's right behind me. So I think we're in good place. Is Bunaween on Halloween? Oh, yes. For those that missed it, we are going to have the Bunaween special this Saturday. Thank you for reminding me, Cyber. So it's going to be this Saturday. I believe it starts at either 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 3. I put it up on the schedule on Twitch. So it should be on the schedule on Twitch. Yeah, I do have it on the schedule on Twitch. I should probably take a look at what it is, though. But yes, we are having Bunaween special this Saturday. Let's hold. So right now we go to channel. And we click on the bunny face. Here we go. So it is... Oh, negative. It's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be 6 hours starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time this Saturday, yes? So thank you so much for asking. Yeah, we just went through and we were reading reviews and adjusting things and stuff like that last night. So we're still pushing through it. All right, what do we got?
We picked up the convoy right on schedule. Find the vehicles moving and neutralize them. Once you're done, we'll have the Leopard on station ready for a pickup. Good luck, bunnies. Oliveira out.
All right, let's do this. Nighttime, reduced visuals, low gravity, increase maximum range engagement with missiles and ballistic weaponry. So very helpful. No, thank you for asking. Honestly, I tend to forget quite a lot, so I really appreciate you asking so that all the bunnies can know, right? We'll get our little bro bun. I think, is the denial out this way? Stop convoy from escaping. Oh, negative. It's way off to the other side. Well, we better get a move on. No point in delaying. I'm curious what the best path is. Honestly, it's going to be mostly indirect because I don't think we'll have a direct line of sight fast enough because we got to do some climbing and we've got some rather poor speed with some of the mechs, yeah? So we're going to rely on a few in order to safeguard the rest. We're going to go ahead and target the ground and place some fast cam out here because we figure they're going to move forward through there, so they might as well take a little bit of a ding. That's only LRM 5 worth of fast cam, so it's going to be pretty interesting whether that's going to slow them down at all or if they're going to try to avoid it. I highly doubt it, but we'll have to see. So V35. Oh, did he go back? They're coming back. Are they part of the main? No, those are part of the escort. They're not actually part of the convoy, so that makes sense. So they're coming back at us. Big AoE ping there. Scattergun 20 just blasted like 3 of us. And then we've got more reinforcements coming back, or more escorts coming at us. Still trying to figure out how they got a company's worth of assets into a dropship that is a Lance carrier, 4 mechs and 2 arrows. Oh. Who knows? Well, I mean, I guess technically it does say in the engineering bay that it's like another Leopard. Is that right? Isn't it like a second Leopard? Maxek attack hovercraft. Oh my god. Wow, they got into the rear arc. That thing is so fast. Well, I'd like to step on it. That'd be great. I'm totally fine with this. If he's that fast, probably doesn't have much weaponry, right? So let's go ahead and hold.
Got it. Waiting for my primary target damage.
So they did go through the mines. They just took a tick of damage there, right? We want to wait until Sarvac shoots until we have more sight. Let's go ahead and run the bludgeon to chase him. There it is. It's going to take us just a moment. There we go. We got some lines here, just a little bit. And we got the ECM suite now. 7 evasion, 13, 6. 25. Oh, look at that. That's one of the primary targets. We might as well take a crack at it.
Got it, Commander.
Oh, we actually connected with a UAC on a spawn protection J37. That's amazing, yeah? These are escort interceptors. They did a good job at intercepting. I just don't know if they're going to do a good job at living. That's the big thing, right? And that's okay. All right, we're coming around. We got to be careful. Manuel currently has the green on a cargo compartment carrying machine, so we want to avoid that. So maybe instead we'll just kind of hold. We'll hold our fire for a moment.
Orders.
And actually, with that in mind, maybe I'll go ahead and reserve, yeah? Some of the main convoy just passed through the fast cam. We've got Mr. RDRT, and he's in a good spot to kick this guy. So, mind you, the Black Knight doesn't really have anything to boost his kicking. But, oh, and he didn't actually connect, but that's okay. It would have been nice if we did connect. It was a decent chance, but we'll send some guns. Oh, no worries, Cyber. Honestly, I should have put it on the Discord. You're absolutely right, yeah? You're absolutely right. And then we got more movement on the convoy. And we'll reserve again, because we're not going to get sight on him. There we go. There we go. So that's going to lose the spawn protection. I don't know if he's going to make it. He didn't make it to the fast cam yet. We got Panzerbun. He could come in with a kick. I mean, if anyone's going to kick, it's a quad. So let's go ahead and try and land that. Snap into him. There it is. Beautiful. High five. And the escort interceptor has been intercepted by Panzerbun. Excellent. Ooh, God. Oh, holy God. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty nasty, too. I forget that cluster is so violent. Yeah. Jeez Louise. That thing's pockmarked with giant shrapnel holes everywhere. All right, let's go ahead and get the line. We've got Geigen. Let's not accidentally shoot Amiel in the butt. Despite the incredible evasion, hopefully we'll still have a decent-ish chance to connect here. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Got that. What kind of mischief has Raven planned for Bunoween? She's already ordered some
Ready for orders?
gnarly stuff, so I don't know. It's her show, so I'm gonna find out as much as you're gonna find out. That's kind of how that works, you know what I mean? So hopefully I won't die. I think that's the big part. I just don't want to die. That's my goal every year, right? See, we've got high explosive. That's not it. We've got
Why
heavy
am I
mortar
in the
carrier.
cockpit?
Perfect,
Is that
perfect.
smart?
All right, we're coming around.
I got
Evil
the
bunny noises.
speed you
My
need.
gosh. Well, we're gonna send high explosive. We'll send AoE. Maybe a little bit's gonna tick. It's only got 4. There it is, beautiful. And we're dinging the pals as well. Is your life insurance policy paid up? I guess it's a good thing it's not. No. I think it's a good thing it's not. Maybe that's the way we've got to think about it, right? Let's go into reserve down. So we know we got Annie with the D-backness bun. Got the speed, but it's going to be difficult to hit. But we'll take what chances we got. 9.2%. Oh, there it is. High five. I'll take that too. They've got combined arms carriers, fortress class. What is that? My gosh, is that like the Rattler?
Good to go.
All right, well, we're just sprinting now. We actually got to save Sarvac from shooting at nobody. And we can lock, not the 35, but we'll lock that 60-ton downrange. That's the J37. We want blue
Aye, aye.
or red. And we got our one-shot bunt. We're switching over to indirect. Shape charge.
I copy.
Can tank land it? That's the question.
Firing on enemy 6.
I think he got it. Did he get it? It looked like it hit, but I didn't see any damage. Okay, well, we'll have to find out. I mean, it does look a little softer. I think it might have missed, though. Because otherwise I would expect it to go boom, especially a J37. Here, sign this policy. I'm in danger. Yes, I'm in danger. The only fortress class I know of is a dropship with a long tom in the nose. All right, our kind of dropship. Why can't we have any of those? That sounds great. That's a great idea. I think that's honestly the way it should be. Can we strafe? We're a little far back. Let's get little Tigru as high as we can. And we'll bring that over. We've got our LRM 5 more fast cam. We'll go ahead and ding out downrange there. Oh, no weapon can fire. Let's change that. Fast cam it up. No weapon can fire. Really? Maybe we rotated too hard. No weapon can fire. Let's turn all of these off. Here? Oh, there we go. We were turned a little too far left because at first I was thinking I'm going to attack the enemy below us, but then I wanted to focus afterwards to the front, and that's what happened. Yep. So at least that's going to get a little bit of damage, and we can kind of track whether they're moving through it or not, so we have an idea where they are. We're going to hold... Well, I guess, do we have to hold on Sarvac? Not really. We could just get speed as fast as we can, send off 60 because he didn't shoot, and then he can rest on the next turn. So hopefully it'll connect. We're hitting the front. He's got 25 between armor and structure. So a good amount of armor shred and removal there. Excellent. We got Grandpapa Dad's going to be able to provide a little bit of sight for us. We've got the J37 in the front, 79. 50 on the J37. Let's just go ahead and target the one right there. Oh, nice. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, great. Good job, Dad. High five. That's insane. I didn't think you'd actually land it. All right, full speed. Well, actually, we can actually hop here, get shots on the butt. How do I put in word with Raven I'd like HB's computer post-holiday? I'm not going to tell you, Cyber. Not going to tell you. I'm not saying it's going to stop you, but it might slow you down. How about that?
Wait,
Carries 12 mechs,
why
12
am I in
Bs,
a cockpit?
and the long
That's
tom.
smart.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. That's like the good stuff.
I got the
Well,
speed you need.
we know that... I guess if we come in not with an AoE and we come in with guided instead, then maybe it's going to mean that we don't... Ooh, we've got fast cam. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I had fast cam. Well, I will definitely more fast cam out there. There we go.
Time to give it
40 mortars worth of fast cam. I call dibs on the neuro helmet. I don't know if you want this neuro helmet. Aren't they kind of mated to the wearer? Is that right? Is that how that works?
the next one. Won't miss.
Oh my gosh. See, That looks very much... This looks very much like a union to me. Just rounder, yeah? Thank you, Amiel.
Good to go.
All right, got our dash and smash. So full speed out. And we got a line on the newbie.
Let's move.
You want me? Well, what if I'm gone? What if I'm gone at that point? It doesn't work out.
Fire.
You can have his flavor packets. Do I even have flavor packets? I mean, I share everything I got with the bunnies. My gosh. I don't think there's any flavor packets to be had. I think they're all like safely tucked away in your payment envelopes. All right, we've got our one-shot bun. Perfect. We'd like to blast those guys. We don't need anything ruining any sort of, you know, like fast cam mines or anything like that. So we're just going to go ahead and hope we connect with tank here.
Copy that.
Got him. All right, there we go. High five. I'm sure that did not even damage any cargo compartments inside. We shot from the blue. A shape charge is so accurate, it doesn't actually pierce cargo compartments, right? Because it's the most efficient design internal space-wise. Oh, there you go. More space inside. Gotta love that. That's really nice.
Confirm.
It has a specific purpose intended as a mobile fortification system, similarly sized drop ships that can take even more with you, except for the aerospace. Oh my gosh. Well, that's always a beast. Let's go ahead and battle lord it up. It's gonna make it hotter, but Quap Bun can handle it.
Confirm.
At least we tagged him. And he's got 5 armor still in the front. That gives us Geigen. Geigen might... We can either rush forward. Is this our undoing? We're going to go ahead and kick him. And hope we can connect. There it is. High five.
Well, that's the last of their escorts. Should make the Torian Concordant happy.
Oh, yep. That's just for good measure. Excellent.
Enemy down.
Many of the military dropships are basically egg or ball shaped. How do you tell the difference? Is it just some of them have an egg and then some have a base? Like you're going to paint an Easter egg and then some end up just being an egg that has no feet and then other ones are just feet? I mean, like...
Standing by.
D-Backness Bun full speed, which is not that fast. They do have dedicated fighter carrier dropships like the one shown in the dire... God, those are so cool. They always look so awesome. Well, here we go. We got the little bro bun. We're coming from above. Once we start dropping more of these guys, then we're going to have some issues, right? So 50, I think they're going to start dropping more people. There's the line. We'll try to land it. Battlelord from above. And go.
Locking target.
Asher. Reminds me of the insurance company. I guess we're all thinking about insurance now. The Dashers. They categorize dropships into primarily 2 types, spheroid and aerodine, winged lifting body type. Oh, what do those look like?
Yes, Command.
Oh, you mean like the leopard? Gotcha. For some reason, I was thinking something else, yeah. Well, we've got all the missiles. The moment we drop them, I'm going to suppose we'll try to target the ones in the front, stack them, and this might trigger more reinforcements if we can pop them. Got a breach. Definitely got a breach. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Critical hit.
The carrier version came after the initial leopard design. They learned how to make curved armor. Well, I mean, it sounds like they already did that with the egg. They already did that with the egg, didn't they? Confederate is the Sphere Leopard from Star League. Let's hold. God, this guy's close. He's like 1 turn away. Amiel's got the line.
I can give you fast.
And we do have the blue. Send him a D-back 10. Just ding him. We don't want to kill him, but we want to get him really close to dying, right? Because this guy's going to leave, and if he leaves and we end up mowing these 2 down, we lose. So we want to prioritize the guy in the front. But if we can soften up the other guys first, that'll be great. So let's go ahead and reserve 1. He's moving through. I don't know if he can actually blow out his side with a fast cam, yeah? Like a mini union, a baby union. All right, excellent. And then we'll go ahead and reserve again. That's the one in the rear. And then now, hopefully we can get ourselves a lock or something like that. So full speed.
Roger.
And we're going to hold. At least we get to kind of rest and cool off for a moment. We got Mr. RDRT, and we're just basically chasing that convoy. We're relying on our fast movers. And we got our plausible deny bun, who's still pretty fast. We actually got rid of the jump jets, which is kind of makes me a little bit sad on the Grizzly because it's specifically for jumping. It's got that extra 15%, etc., etc.
Oh man,
So we've got 2 indirect here.
Waiting for my
And we got the D-backness bun.
moment.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to be able to get sight on anyone else, so we might have to target what we've got, right?
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
So we're pushing up with our mortar carrier, and let's see if we can't land mortar rounds down here. It's the last of our fast cam. Much larger Wolf's Dragoon Zeta Battalion, 1 in its naval assets. Oh, the fortress?
No more shots, Commander. I'll distract him while you hit him where it hurts.
That's right. Darius knows. Darius knows. And then we get our one-shot bun. Walk it up. We got the line turning off AMS. We'll overload it for when it comes back online. And we're going to stack. That's a shape charge. Honestly, on that rear. Good impact. And now we've got reinforcements.
Detected.
There we go. So we got to be really cautious. We need to hit that one in the front before we hit the one with the breach, yeah? Ooh, did we hit the rear? Oh, no. Ooh, we might have accidentally strayed. We had a blue shot, but we hit that guy in the rear, so we might have destroyed some cargo compartments. I hope that's not the case. We got a 95-ton mech out there. Yeah, that was not intentional that that would happen. 70-ton mech out here. Maybe double Scirocco Archer. So far, that's what it's been. All right, little bro bun, little bro bun. And we do not have access to any sort of... Is this blue? You know what? It actually doesn't even matter if it's blue or not at this point. We just got to stack what we got. It is blue. There it is. Excellent. High five. Beautiful. So we can actually clear that last of the convoy. No problem. It's not going to hit the exit on this turn, I don't think. It's a little too far. 60 feet under bun. We at least have the line. And we can drop one of these 1040. Stack them. That's a blue. Excellent. High five. Convoy is clear. Now we deal with the reinforcements and we get the heck out of Dodge, yeah?
One less target.
All right, we've got... We'll actually go all the way down to 1. We'll let them do their thing. They don't have sight yet. 95 lockup on the little bro bun. 70-tonner relocates. Is there more than that, I guess is the question. We had 5 evasion. Come on, hang in there, little Tigru. He's fine, he's fine. He can take a little bit of a ding, but not much more than that. And it's still thinking, so I think we've got a full lance out here, yeah? Oh, there's another. Not good. Those are all hitting for full value, and that just opened up the arm.
That shot went internal.
And then now there must be a 100-tonner in there, like a pile driver or something. 95 tons. Oh my God. Little Tigger's alive. How did that happen? How did that happen? I don't know, but I'm all here for it. That's excellent.
Oh man.
Let's see, quap bun, moving.
Going full front.
Hold on quap bun.
Yeah, Commander.
And he's going to try to gain a little bit of height here. Hold. We're just prepping for the inevitable clash. Full speed, Mr. RDRT. Hang tight.
Yes, Commander.
Geigen will try to gain some height here.
Yes, Commander.
Hold.
Commander,
Bludgeon Bun is
on the way.
honestly
Double tap.
moving to cover.
What do you need?
We got Tank here. He's got to rest that long Tom cannon.
Pick up.
AMS is now online. Hold.
Ready for order.
And then we've got our Hoppy Bun. We're gonna hop right into the pocket of this ridge. And then we're gonna hard brace, yeah? And then we got our heavy mortar carrier. We are all out of fast cam. Can we lock? No lock here. Hold. Use the ridge for cover. You got it, Waffle Lord. High five. Who are we fighting? We're fighting against the Sanctuary Alliance. We just wiped out their convoy and an ambush convoy at 5 Skull. And right now, this is their response. We've got a 70-tonner, a 95-tonner. We've got a 95 and a 70. So double 95, double 70 as a response. We'll get Little Bro Bun to break. Vigilance. And hold.
Receiving you.
And I might just let them
Roger.
make that first move, yeah? They gotta lock us. 95 up. Very, very, very interesting they get to go first. Yeah, Crusher. Ooh, their DFA. It's like their DFA 95 tonner. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, they do see us now. So, honestly, we don't want to push too early. We have Mr. RDRT. Let's go ahead and trigger defensive formation. That's going to give the entire Bunny League a 20% damage reduction. And we're going to zip on by.
Acknowledged.
We can see the other two. They have another Crusher, triple D back 5, double large electro laser. So both are the same variant, the Yankee 6. And we've got a Knight 2D. What in the world is this? Oh, he's a chonky boy. Look at him. Okay. Sometimes I wish I could shine a flashlight on him so I can see him a little better. VRM 36, DRM 12, and double twin linked at almost 1200 armor at 70 tons. Very interesting. I don't know what to think about that guy. So he seems kind of cool. He's got a gyro, Enda Steel, Engine Excel, Ferrofibrous, Sanctuary double heatsink kit. Seems like he's just like solid mech. Knight improved communications. Maybe he's got more resolve generation, yeah? Looks like a Crusader. Kind of. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Well, maybe we can Sanctuary probe ping and get a little bit extra here. That guy did move quite a bit, yeah? Those are some sizable mechs. They're pretty big, Waffle. You're right, you're right. And now we have sight on all of them. What is the last 70? We've got a Guillotine, the 4 Victor, 4 medium electro laser DXR, and a VRM 18. All right, so far so good. I mean, we're close enough. The VRMs, I'm not too worried about them, yeah? And that's going to allow us to send more accurate fire coming their way. Let's just go ahead and reserve and let them commit. The Crusher, I don't think, can DFA from out there. There's a Knight. He's sending it to our melee mech. Taking some internal with the... Is it the DXR? No, with the DRMs here. A belated hello. Hey, Immortal. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. High five. How are the war crimes? War crimes are just fine. Thank you so much. I wish we could do a little more war crimes, but you know, it is what it is. And sometimes you gotta just take a little war crime before you get a lot of war crime. You know what I mean? Well, we got our co-op button. We are going to utilize Vigilance immediately, and we're going to go in and target the guy on the end. We'll use a C3 Master. We whiff it, unfortunately. If we were able to hit that guy, C3 Master has the old school tag effect. So we're just going to do what we can to maybe ignite him a little bit. So we got a precise strike. We've got a nice line. And we'll send a salvo from afar. We gamma cannon him. Then it's going to reduce his walk by 20%. It's going to make him harder to maneuver and gain evasion. So if we can get ahead of it, that'll be phenomenal. We'll go in and get that line. We've got the 60. Clan LRM 60. So what do we got here? So we're running kind of hot. Maybe we'll come in on the 40 instead. Got the Crusher, got the Guillotine, got that Knight. And we're going to go in and stack up the Crusher downrange. There we go. He has not gone yet. So ideally, he will not get to go at all. We have a wonderful, wonderful breach there. That's beautiful. HB had to tone down the war crimes. Canada was getting jumped. Wait, what? How does that even make sense, Cyber? They're like the least to have war. My gosh, what? Holy moly. Man, I mean, I guess I did learn everything that I know from Canada. I mean, they're so nice. They share, right? They share. It's kind of amazing. It's in the spirit of sharing. There we go. I have no idea. I really don't know. All right, Vigilance and hold. We do have 7 evasion plus that extra defense against being hit, which is great. And with Lightfoot, that means we've got the excess bonuses on top of it. Let's go ahead and actually send. We've got our Inferno. Well, I guess we did just talk about war crimes, so we might as well, right? Maybe we can give this guy a little bit of heat. Ooh, actually, no, negative. If you're going to go big, might as well go home. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Okay, that's the opposite, but that's all right. Luring in the enemy with food was one thing, supposedly. Oh, well, there you go. Canada shares the spirit of the Geneva suggestion list. Speaking of war crimes, nothing beats RimWorld in that category. I keep hearing about RimWorld and war crimes, but I don't know too much about RimWorld, so I'm not too sure about their war crime abilities, yeah? Is that right? Yeah, with war crime ability? How do they fare on the war crime ability scale? Well, we've got our precise strike. I mean, this guy had evasion, but sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Ooh, we dinged him in the head one. Love that. Rimworld Uranium Jail. Ooh, like an irradiated jail. Well, that sounds like
Why
fun.
am I in a cockpit?
Let's see, we've got more precise strike. We want them not to be able to out-precise us. So we're coming in with air burst. That's 40 air burst on the remaining crusher. Hopefully we can out-crush the crusher. Very gently. Gently, please. That looks gentle. Oh, that's totally gentle. Look at that. We triggered a shield. So we're just testing his subsystems. This is great. And down he goes. Beautiful. All right. Fantastic. As an example, collecting organs from POWs and selling them. Oh, well, that's just called being economical. That's just being economical, right? D-backness bun. We've got the line.
Confirmed.
We've got the salvo. And they've got a guillotine, so sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, lethal damage. D-backness indeed. High five. That's what we're talking about. What a good day. What a good... Man, I missed this. See? Tank beat me to it. Oh, he did? Oh, wouldn't there have to be 8 fighters? It's only war crimes if you lose. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, they've got that crusher. We didn't take him out in time. He's still going to be able to hurt us. Oh, negative. Never mind. I think he only has medium electro lasers now. Oh, large electro lasers. Then apparently they weren't going to hit the quant button. So,
I'm receiving you.
oh, that's excellent. It makes me want to strafe him, but that's just going to waste our money. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go in and reserve. Good thing little Tigru is just chuckling at them right now. And now we even get to go down to 5. There is someone who can move on 4. It's that knight. Let's make sure he cannot move. So we can get around to the butt. That's exactly what we're going to do. Amul's all set. And give them the love. Soften that up. There we go. Got a breach. Beautiful. Good job, Amul. My favorite aerospace carrier dropship is the Titan class. I know nothing about what they're like in general, so that's going to be an interesting one. Let's see if we can't... Ooh, that's a charge. I don't think that really fits with our motif here. So we're just going to go ahead and dash around the outside and then hope we can ding him a little bit. Oh, nice. We've got a shot at the butt. That's what we like to see. Well, maybe if we tag him up, it's going to be easier for the bunnies to hit him, and that's what we like. So we'll battle lord it up just to make sure, and we'll send what we can. We try to help out the bunnies wherever we can, yeah? There we go. Stack that. Get a little bit of a breach. Beautiful. War crimes definition across series. Blowing up a planet. Biochem weapon. ST... Oh! Star Wars. Star Trek. Battletech. Halo. 40K. Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. Tuesday is honestly the best day in 40K, so there's no reason not to hope every day is Tuesday. All right, we're coming around. Vigilance clear, any stability damage. They basically said dash and smash is here. He's conducting the choir, and he's telling them to all fall down. I mean, that's all I got. Pretty much they're all going to fall down dead is the idea. This is not a war crime, it's just mercy. Soften them up. There we go. They're sensor impaired. They can't even read the music in front of them for the choir. Put prisoners and nuclear waste in the same concrete box. Oh, wow. There you go. That's one way to deal with nuclear waste, right? It's not a waste because it's useful for other things. Now you don't have upkeep because eventually it'll just disappear. It'll just disappear, right? Right? Send 40. Pick a Titan and link. Ooh. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. And speaking of beautiful... That is beautiful. Look at that. That's gorgeous. I mean, compared to the big egg, that's positively sleek. That's incredible. The joke is there are no war crimes in 40K. It's just war. Well, we got our bludgeon. I don't think it's going to be able to do too much, so we're just going to go pull off the line. No point in exposing ourselves to something we don't care about. We got our one-shot bun. Let's go in and line that up for tank hair. Tank's got it. He's got high explosive. We do have direct fire. If we can connect, that'll be great. So we've got Inferno, high explosive. We're all out of shape charge, unfortunately. Would have liked to maybe land this. I guess we'll send... Let's send some Inferno. We did talk about war crimes.
Confirmed.
Nice. Direct hit, 26 heat. Just tip him over the edge there. In 40K, the only war crime is not committing war. There you go. There you go. That's what we always say. All right, UAC 5. Battle Lord. And we're just going to ding away at the knight. Soften him up some more. There we go. Nice, nice. Smack him with a bunch of mines directly on his armor. Just want to shear the paint. Let him know the pain. And then we're going to give this guy... Oh, there's air burst. He doesn't really have any burst, so we're just going to go in and give him a little inferno here. A little more war crime in a lunar environment. Ooh, is Amiel all right? Ooh, Amiel's not good. Okay, sorry, Amiel. My bad. I didn't mean for that to happen. You're too efficient. You get right in the strike zone. All right, the knight just did jump jets. That's an interesting tactic. And he still seems like he's kind of hot. He's pretty hot right there. Well, we got Gigan. Gigan doesn't even really need to move. He can just shoot the crusher and hope for the best. Nail the leg, nail the arm, nail the tummy. That's what we're talking about. I mean, he better jump. Fortunately, he can, right? Nope, he walks. Ooh, that is not cool. Just shot Panzer. Panzer doesn't like it. So much for not shooting your own. Well, you know, it was only a little splash. I didn't actually directly hit you, right? I think. Let's just pretend I didn't and call it a day. How about that? Well, there's the crusher, and there's the knight. I guess we'll target the crusher. Shot. Oh, that's pretty good too. So far, it's 2 for 2. Gotta love that. Lethal death. It is 2. Oh my. I think we've got crusher on the menu. Amazing. But it doesn't look like the carrier would be capable of flying in atmospheres. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you 2 for 2 that stuff. Send that. Stack them. There we go. We even have a breach. That's beautiful. 29 structure. No problem. All right, we got this in the bag. Angry bunny noise. I know. We'll have to make sure that we protect Panzerbun's honor as he is our C3 master right now. Stack him. And I think we got this in the bag.
Hell yeah.
Half the body gone. Beautiful. That's what we're talking about. And we still have a lot more where that came from, right? In fact... Let's go ahead and reserve 1. In theory, we've got... There's Amiel. Amiel's going to cool off here. He's got Stone Cold. Stone Cold. And we're not going to go in a shutdown alert, but we will come around the backside.
On my way.
Drop this, drop that, and send it.
Yeah.
I got... High five!
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect her from you right now.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. At 5 skull difficulty against the Sanctuary Alliance. Very nice indeed. Let's go on to bring this over, see what we got. We've got 3 pick 15. We did accidentally hit one of the J-37 transports in the butt with a shape charge. I'm guessing it's so precise it probably did not destroy a cargo compartment. Let's be real. So I think we're all right, yeah? The Vengeance class carrier and the Achilles assault ship actually state in the description they cannot enter the atmosphere. Oh, there you go. Sometimes you just gotta hit a rock. 395,000, easy. Got a little bit of internal here and there, but we're generally all right. And now we've got Guillotine part, VRM-18, APM-4 ferrofibrous. We've got medium electro laser, scattergun 20 ammunition, VRM's crusher part. We have 2, so it's possible maybe we hit a cargo compartment. But you know what? We're just going to grab a couple of crusher parts and call it a day. 3, 2, and 1. Half of a crusher, 2 APM-4s, 3 D-back 5s, a DRM-2, a DRM-6, 3 large electro lasers, VRM-18, 2 cargo compartments equaling +1, shield times 3, D-back 5 ammo times 3, scattergun 20 ammo times 3, machine gun ammo to clear, VRM ammo to clear because we got 17 tons on the last drop. That's really, really nice. So in theory, we've either lost the flare-up or we've got one more, right? Because it's 5 to 3 before this, and we'll be able to double check and see what we got, yeah? You know, according to lore, you can't eject while covered in Inferno gel. Why? It'll burn you as you eject. Well, I mean, you could eject. It just means that's not a good idea, right? It's not a good idea. Or maybe it is a good idea. Depends on what you're into. Such things as war crimes against battle armor. Have you seen what battle armor does to unaugmented infantry? Oh, well, that's... Yeah, no, I don't want to know about that. Look at that. We've got cargo compartments. Cross your fingers. We actually have a Sanctuary ECM suite that's phenomenal. Scattergun 10, Scattergun 5 ammunition times 2, Scattergun 20 ammo times 2, Scirocco Inferno times 4, Ferrofibrous, large modal laser, VRM 6x3 and a D-back 5 and a scattergun 10. That's really, really nice. I love the ECM suite. That's my favorite part of all of that. And let's go in and take a look at the attack contract. Taurians lost. So we still lost points despite that win. That's okay. We just lost the fight. So there's the tick. And we have to withdraw. That's all right. Well, let's take a look at the command center. I'm curious if anything changes right away. We still have Johann's Jaegers. Let's stop by the store before we do anything. That was kind of expected. It was actually surprising that we had not lost already. We've got our blackjack. I might just clear these things out so we can get some cash. We've got a Hunchy. There's the Kid Fox. There's our Urban Mech. We've got our 2 Intersphere Standard. We'll go in and clear those 2 right there. And honestly, I don't think... Yeah, we can't really buy anything from them. They don't really like us, let's be real. So let's go over to the barracks. We'll go in and clear, get our points, and we'll also get our repairs. And we're going to go into Johann's Jaegers and then decide where we're going to go. We got Annie. He's got the heat efficiency. Honestly, very helpful with the D-backs, yeah? And then we've got Antonides, Broken Lava, Crossbow, Sarvac. Well, this is extra health. Let's get that extra hit defense and melee defense. This +2 hit defense is +4 melee defense. All looking really, really nice there. On top of what he already had. We've got Geigen, Identity, Klipschvan, Little Tigru, working our way up on the piloting, 8 around and more. And then, of course, we've got McHappy Face, who is just dodgery do. I can't believe they don't even have 10 piloting yet. And then for Mr. RDRT, we'll get the tactics up there. Always helpful. We want to identify everyone in front of us. And then we got Panzer. Ooh. I guess we'll do Guts, because I don't want Panzer to accidentally get dinged in the dome, and then he's basically bleeding out, not having a good time. So, I mean, he does have a command console and all that, but it is what it is. We've got Tank Hair, and he's got Stone Cold, or we get the health. Let's go with Stone Cold, because he does tend to run kind of hot. We just actually have to accept it and confirm, and we are good. So excellent. Let's go over to the mech bay. We'll go in and get our repairs, and then we're going to hop into Johann's Jaegers, right? So standard repair here. It's 400 C-bills 1 day. Black Knight. 400 C-bills 1 day. Our adder, maybe a little more. Oh, 400 C-bills 1 day. Holy crap. Wow, that's perfect. Do we have anything we can put together? Negative. That's all right. And let us push. That's like 1 day total. Easy. Excellent. Now we're going to go over to the command center. We're going to pop into Johann's Jaegers. We've agreed to a testing exercise with Johann's Jaegers, an elite mercenary command led by Hauptmann Johann von Heidelberg. He'll be on the field in his Griffin and defended by his best mech warriors. Get out there, show them how we do it. Tread buns. Battle of the best right here. Go kick some butt. 4.5 skull difficulty assassination in a Martian environment against Johann's Jaegers. Let's go ahead and load and clear, and we'll get right in. So actually, do we need to clear? The team's been doing pretty well. We got the D-backness bun, we got the quap bun, the dash and smash. I don't know. It would be nice to test out the Banshee. The Banshee currently has a UAC 20 and double NPCs. Durability-wise, how much does it have? It's got 1765. The dash and smash has 1287. Let's try it. There we go. We'll try this out. So Mr. RDRT is going to be inside our Banshee. Yeah. So 4.5 skull difficulty assassination in a Martian environment. And yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I don't know if it's possible. I think it is. I think you can still lose bunnies here. Yeah. And 5 minutes on the clock. We'll see what you got. Yeah. Let's go ahead and catch up here. We got a lot of so War Crimes, Hatchetman series, a lot of burning, Inferno, doesn't hit the head, you're fine. Only poorly designed mechs run hot. Oh, okay. Regular mechs as well. Inferno the leg wouldn't prevent an eject from a regular cockpit. Oh, nice. So I guess you got to be like doused in it like Jello, right? We're talking like Jello, just completely covered in gel. Maybe like you styled your hair with Inferno gel. I mean, that would definitely make you look like you're Chandra Nalar or something from Magic the Gathering. That's all I can think of. I mean, pretty much your hair is on fire, right? And you gotta have some kind of no mech skull or something in order to last like a split second and hopefully in that time, they've also got Inferno Be Gone after you eject, and it just douses you in counter Inferno. Is there a counter Inferno? Like freezing gel? That seems odd. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't actually invest in that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. They'd probably just rather do war crimes instead of prevent them, right? Yeah. According to published conversion rates, one C-bill is $5.63 USD. That means HB just spent $2,252 per mech farm. Thank you, Tank. Thank you so much. Hey, Reorx, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're just entering a fight against Johann's Jaegers, yes?
Hauptmann Johann von Heidelberg and his unit should be in this area. Move up to get eyes on the target and any escort he might have. Once he's down, head to the evac point for your pickup.
So I don't think I've ever fought him in a lunar biome. This is going to be interesting. Yeah? Counter Inferno would just be a coolant truck spraying liquid nitrogen at a burning mech. Well, I guess if you just got coated in this stuff, it's probably not going to help you, because then you'll be covered in liquid nitrogen, and neither is pleasant, right? So there's that 100-tonner out there. We'll go all the way down to 1, and that's going to force them to do some things, right? So let's see if we can't get... We'll get Dread Bun out here.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Ooh, are we stuck? We might be stuck. So maybe we want to wait until more of them have committed. We'll get our Hoppy Bun, and we're going to brake left, but not crest entirely. Here we go. So we got a 100-tonner on the left. It's the only one that we have any sort of knowledge about on sensors. We're just out of range there, and we'll hold.
If I were planning an ambush, this is where I'd put it.
Oh, thanks, Darius. Well, now that we know, I feel like it's impossible for us to lose. That's pretty great. Thanks so much, Darius. Well, we got Bludgeon Bun. God, look at that speed. That's insane. Well, before we do that, now that we know that we can, we'll get Little Tigru, and we'll dive into the trench here, the Valley of the Dunes. And then what do we got? So either that's a quad. Yeah, they got a Goliath out here. We got a 100-ton mech. We have a 100-ton mech. We've got a 95-ton mech. All right, they got quite a lot there. Okay, let's see what they got. Hold. All right. Well, we've got Dread Bun. We got Panzer Bun. Let's get Panzer Bun zipping forward. And actually, we could probably just walk forward and hard brace in the middle of the whirlwind here, so we keep a little bit of distance. I heard a vehicle, it sounded like. We got Annie and the D-backness Bun. We do need to sprint as fast as we can, and we'll hold. That's our 100-tonner. So they've got their cavalry lance here, battle lance here. Hauptmann von Heidelberg is way out over to the right side. Okay, fair enough. Well, we now have our new Banshee, so we'll sprint in the Banshee, hang tight and hold. So first 100-tonner, they got an Atlas DJJ. Okay, that's not cool. We're in trouble. Little bro Bun is in trouble. Not cool. Well, at least we see him. He is hot. He has double LRM-10, triple large laser, LBX AC-5, small laser, double machine gun, and double medium. And wow.
What's the plan?
All right. Well, let's see. We've got Sarvac. We've got Bludgeon Bun. Let's sprint out and give him another target. Dets, you up for this? Of course you're up for this. We're going up on 6.
Roger that.
Dets has the line. Stack him.
Affirmative.
Good impacts. Breach on arm. Fantastic. High five, Dets. Additional reference. The C-bill USD conversion means a Timberwolf costs 136 million. In comparison, the M1A1 Abrams costs 10.66. I freaking love you, Tank. PPC Gauss rifle. Negative impact on Grandpapa Dets. He does have the ECM suite as well as a 10 in piloting, and he's also got 7 or 6 evasion. That's pretty good. Well, we got Tank here. He's going to sprint into position with a long tom. We're going to sit on indirect. We'll get into the whirlwind and give him hell, literally the inferno. We tag the leg. There you go. We splashed his leg with a little gel. Infernos are basically napalm. Yes. So that's not coming off. Ooh, they got a Night Star. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Holy crap. Do we think a Timberwolf could take on a 10 M1A1s and win? Why, yes. Yes. All right, where are we at? Yep, Deaths did not get hit. They've got their Nightstar 9 JJJ. They've got the Atlas DJJ. And they've got the Nightstar 9 JJJ. I'm guessing JJ is Johann Jaeger. And D must stand for maybe the name of the pilot. I have no clue. And then this guy's name is Jerome or something like that. Double Gauss rifle, ER PPC, double medium, and a small. Nice Nightstar. Love it. We do have HB. He does have... Well, we're going to have to careful maneuver, unfortunately. We're going to get on down from there. And we're stacking up. We got fast cam. Honestly, let's just burn up. Let's just burn up. Well, there's the Nightstar. Yeah, let's just burn that guy. Is that Atlas the one with the loudspeakers and turntable? Oh, that would be excellent. The DJ. Hey there, Graham. Good to see you. I mean, I would be very pleased if it were, and I would definitely want to make sure that we get it, right? All right, where are we at? Another 100-tonner out here. Gauss rifle again. Ooh, boy. We got a big problem. Oh, boy. Okay, Little Tiger's in danger. That might be the end of our adder here.
Yes,
that hit very accurately. All right, plausible deny bun. We got the line. Where are we at?
It will be done.
Salva the Atlas.
Good to go.
There we go. We're driving up that stability damage, but holy moly. They still have more. I keep expecting missiles, which would basically be end. Oh, no. Are we still alive? We're still alive. He's got 14 structure. We got 14 structure. All right, Sarvac. Come on, get in here. We need you. We need you badly. Come on, Sarvac. Come on, Sarvac. Come on, Sarvac. Stack him. Stack that DJ. Take away his turntables. He's going down. He's got the breach in 92. Impact on middle. Oh, they still got more. It's Hauptmann himself. 95 tons for the Hauptmann. We've got a 70-tonner on the right side. That's right in the archer range. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. All right, that guy had pulses. Well, Little Tiger's definitely drawing a lot of attention. That's for sure. Surprisingly, Little Tigru is not injured.
Yes, Commander.
Well, we've got Little Tigru. It's probably time to go. I really wanted to maybe do something like, I don't know, an airstrike. I don't think we're going to do that. We're just going to run away. There we go. Holy crap. We almost met our bunny maker. Let's hold. Who's on 8? I have no idea because we can't see them all. They got a, okay, they have a 35-tonner out there. Negative impact on dead. So far, he's been untouched. Little Tigru's accepted most of the punishment. What a generous guy.
Yes, Commander.
And we got 60 feet under bun. I mean, that's probably it. Let's go in and just finish off that Atlas. So, center mass, stack it. Full 60. There it is. There's the breach. Beautiful. All right, Atlas is cleared from the field. Fantastic. That's the deaths, and it hits sand. It hits sand, and that came from a 50-tonner.
Waiting for orders.
Was that like a hunchy or something? We just gotta keep moving. Honestly, we gotta keep moving. We got to keep on moving. Full speed, full speed. That's is sighting in for us. He's got, oh, a Huron warrior. Well, that would explain some things. We also have a 55-tonner and a 60-tonner. They're trying to hide the jerk sausages. We've got a Talon with double ER large, clan ER largest at 35 tons. Holy crap. Wow, that is a very potent Talon. Let's go ahead and cool it with a UAC-20. Just send the ER mediums. A little bit of a ding there, yeah? Ooh, they got a Wraith with all the medium pulses, but Deaths is too hard to kill.
Yes,
All right, got Amiel. That's 4 evasion. We hop out. That's 5. Let's hold.
What's up?
And we got heavy mortar carrier. All right, what do we got? That's 25. That's 20. I mean, I kind of want to just cover them all in fast cam, you know? So we're going to attack the ground. And we're just going to place it right on the Goliath and the Night Star. and hopefully confuse them. Where do you want to go? What are you going to do? 40 mortars of fast cam. Where are we at? We don't even see them yet. Unidentified. Okay, reserve. On 5. We know it's a 60 in the back. They've gone. Oh, they've got the anvil. MJJ, the Michael Jackson Jaeger. There we go. They still can't hit dead. They still can't hit dead. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, one shot bun is up. What do we got? And Death this whole time is just radioing in positions left and right. Let's hold. Hang tight, reserve.
Reserving action.
Now we're on 4. It's not Johann Jaeger himself, but probably his bodyguard. 70. They got a grasshopper, improved large binary laser, and oh my god, small lasers. That's a nice grasshopper. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 small lasers, an ER medium, a medium, and an improved large binary laser. It's a Nova grasshopper. What the heck is this? Wow, that's amazing. It literally has 12 small lasers. That's incredible. All right, Quap Bun. Well, I mean, we don't want to get hit by him. Let's go ahead and reserve once.
Reserving action.
Who are you going to shoot at now, right? Little Tigru's far away. Night Star's up. He's dinging his legs here. Well, wall O lasers on legs. That's right, Bunny. That's so right. We'll reserve again.
Waiting for my opening.
Man, the only one they can see is Deadits, and their chances to hit him seem rather abysmal. There's the Goliath. He's got 4 legs to bust up with those fast cam mines. Actually, that's a good question. I've never checked. Like, if you got fast cam and you got a Goliath or a quad and they run through fast cam, does it hit all 4 of the limbs? Like it hits the arms and the legs? Because with a Night Star, I would assume they only have ticks of damage on the legs. You know what I mean? I have no clue. So I wonder if they can even kind of fudge things like that. You know what I mean? Well, let's get the Quap Bun. We'll go in and get some sight. We can actually check here, right? He does have armor damage on his arm/legs. And if we look at the Night Star, he has, I guess he has it as well. But then again, I think we've been shooting at him. So I don't know. I can't really definitively answer that. We got the Talon in the distance. We've got the Huron Warrior. We've got the Anvil. We've got the Wraith. And we got the Grasshopper. I mean, out of all of them, I suppose we'll ding out on the Goliath. There can be only one Goliath here. Yeah. There it is. Got a good ding there. And now it's going to be in a quagmire of mines hit by that Gamma Cannon. We got the D-Backness Bun. More importantly, it's hit by the C3 Master. We've got the C3 Slave. We've got everything that we need. And we're going to try to engage with this. So Battle Lord. And stack them.
Let's see how you like this.
There we go. Soften them up. It's got 18 armor remaining, yeah? The Grasshopper replaces smalls with flamers, remove the medium lasers, added plasma. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder how it would do. That sounds epic. Well, we got our Banshee. We've got our UAC 20. 16. I guess we'll just send our NPCs at anybody. I guess it's probably not needed on the Goliath. So if we can actually send it to, let's say, the Night Star, so we can reduce the amount of incoming we're going to get, that'll be amazing. Let's just kind of ding out there. So any electronic impairment is going to be very helpful, yeah. It exploded a trebuchet. Well, that's the way. All right, plausible deny bun. Let's go ahead and just keep our distance. We're kind of obstructed to everybody, but it should do well. Send a salvo to the Night Star. Got that Gamma Cannon straight to the middle, so he's going to be slow. He's not going to have much in the way of evasion. That's great. And with tank hair, well, Inferno Indirect, they're not really that hot, if I'm perfectly honest. So I almost feel like maybe we'll just sort of shape charge the Grasshopper and hope we can hit it. It's very possible we will not. Shot out. He still has evasion. Ooh, yep, we hit him smack dab in the tummy. And now that Grasshopper is 13 armor. Good job. Good job, Tank. That's what we're talking about. Hoppy Bun's got the speed. Maybe we can kind of annoy him where he's hurt, right? So 69, 37. We've got 84. Well, I mean, if we need a breach, we might get it here. So let's churn off everything else. Battle Lord and just send the Singleton D-back 10 right at the Goliath.
Firing.
Good impacts. Fantastic. We got breaching shot, and we are over on the tick. So who of theirs can move on 8? We've got that Talon with the double clan ER large. I mean, it's pretty epic armament. There we go. All right, hang tight. I mean, that's barely anything off our 1880 armor. We're at 1837. We got little Tigru, who is half the Tigru that he was. We're just gonna keep our evasion up. We'll give him the right, I suppose.
My way. Double time.
And we'll hang tight here. We're on 7. We've got the 60 feet underbun. Well, the Goliath is probably out at this point. If we hit that Grasshopper, we might be able to just get a breach and just tick through the rest there. I think that's worth a try. We'll precise strike and just slam in 60 where he only has 13 armor. 7, 3. Oh, we just got rid of the armor. We didn't actually tick him too much there. 2 crits, but that's it. It wasn't enough. So we hit him everywhere else. All right, Wraith inbound, quad medium pulse. Unable to hit the Quap Bun. Panzer Bun is safe, and we're very close to getting Panzer Bun that extra defense and melee defense. So let's see, with a Bludgeon Bun, we could get the green, but I want to make sure that we've got that 6. That looks pretty good.
On the move.
So we're relocating. We've got the speed. The UAC 20 was rested. And we're going to see what we can connect with. We've got the Huron Warrior. Yeah, sure.
Punching all the buttons.
Soften him up. Beautiful. We got a good hit in the middle. He does get to go, so that Gauss rifle will fly. Oof. I never like seeing a Gauss rifle come away, because if it hits the wrong place, that's just not so great. But fortunately, we took it in the place that wasn't too bad. We've got our Hoppy Bun. If anything, is going to help the bunnies with their range, because we get targeting data from its position. We got Ammules all set. He's stacked up. Send it. Ding out on the Wraith here. And then who's up next? Still more people we cannot see. It's possible it's the someone else in the distance over by the Hauptmann. Yep, it was. Seems like that looked like it was a PPC. That looked like it was a PPC. I keep expecting to see the Gamma Cannons, yeah?
Oh, man.
Heavy Mortar Carrier. We'll just tuck up a little bit. And if we can, we're going to switch on over to Airburst. Stack the Grasshopper. 40 mortars of Airburst. There we go. High five. Beautiful. And we were very gentle with the engine. I'm sure it's still completely fine. There it is. Completely fine. That's what we're talking about. And we're on 5. We've got that anvil coming on in. Double large pulse, double medium. Going for the D-backness once again. Everybody wants a piece of the Fafnir. That makes sense. Because if they don't, it's going to get a piece of them. That's how I see it. All right, well, one-shot Bun is very hot right now. 74%, 88, 43, 50, 74 on the anvil. I mean, that would be hilarious if we could connect that. I think we're too hot right now, though. Overheat alert. I mean, we can try. Why not?
Roger.
Okay, we whiffed it. It's all right. We probably need to rest tank. It's awfully hot in there.
Standing by.
All right, Quap Bun on the move. And we're going to go in and try and focus in on the Wraith here. Let's go in and stack in from the right. Or better yet, we'll Battle Lord to try to overcome all of that 5 evasion and send it. LBX to help us out here. And we've got Geigen. Honestly, he doesn't really need to move too much, but if he wants, I guess he's got a more proper line of sight, so that helps out. But we are going to be kind of hot. So we'll turn off the ER-PPC and just send the Gamma Cannon and the Gauss Rifle. Nail the leg. Nail the leg. Beautiful. And it's going to be harder for him to move around. But obviously it's walking. He does have jump jets, but I mean, doesn't help when he's in an environment like this one. Goliath is relocating using jump jets. That's surprising. Gauss Rifle impacts. Don't like that, but it's on the strong side, so that's fine. That's honestly totally okay. Night Star's up. Double Gauss Rifle. ER-PPC. Double medium. Impact with, I think, that, yep, with a PPC. I don't know if the debackedness is going to be able to hit anything, but I guess it kind of did the job and absorbed everything, right? Ooh, we've got a Mackie 9H JJ. I wonder if the whole JJ is Johann Jaegers, and then the 9H is like the actual variant. So like D would be the Atlas D, Johann Jaegers, the Mackie 9H, Johann Jaegers. Maybe that's how that works. I have no idea.
What's up, boss?
We'll get the debackness. We'll walk it up. We'll get into the whirlwind, and we're just going to go in and try to engage wherever we're able to. We've been hit by quite a lot of impairment. There's the Mackie at 56. I mean, I guess our best chance is to impact with probably, I guess, the Mackie or the Night Star. I guess we'll send it down like that. JJ's for Johann Jaegers. But is the part before the JJ, is that, would this be like the Night Star 9J, like this right here? Otherwise, like without the JJ on the end?
Standing by.
I think that would make sense, but I'm not entirely sure. All right, what we're gonna do, we know this is gonna last for 2 turns. I'm gonna turn on defensive formation, and we're gonna try to ding out on the Mackie. Oh, that went high, right in the torso. You believe so? What are your plans for the weekend? I'm hoping to take the lady friend out for dim sum on Saturday. Oh, there you go, Immortal. That sounds really cool. I'm happy for you, man. Really, Raven and I, we're gonna be doing a Bunaween special this Saturday. So for those that are interested, it's starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's our annual, we do like a Halloween special. We usually play like a scary horror game and have really gross things to eat, but
Ready for orders.
Raven runs the show, basically. So, I mean, that's what I have planned at the moment, yeah? But that sounds so cool. Dim sum's such a nice thing to share, yeah? All right, well, let's see, we're on 7. And thank you for asking, honestly. All right, so we got our Crusader Bun. Sarvak's ready. And we're just going to go in and stack up that Goliath. I think we can open him up. He's pretty weak everywhere. Got multiple impacts on the torso. His torso turret is destroyed, so I don't know how that's going to help him. He's going to have to turn his whole mech in order to engage us, I suppose. And now we're on 6. So it's just the Wraith is up. It's coming around the rear. Ooh, I don't like that. All the pulses. We actually have 8 remaining. The Leaper only had 30 armor back there, but Amiel's still all right.
I'm receiving you.
All right, Bludgeon's ready. Let's make them think twice. So we're just going to continue to just roll with it.
I'll raise you.
6 evasion. We've got a precise strike. We've got the Talon. The Huron Warrior's still on 6. We've got that 99. We can hit the Goliath from here, but we're going to be kind of hot. I'm going to suppose I can try to hit the Huron Warrior. Send it. Oh, yep, that'll do it. High five. Beautiful. Well, he's not going anymore. Good job, Dead. It's fantastic. So he's in a very good flanking position, I would say. Do I have to share my dim sum? No, not necessarily. You could share it in parallel, as in share the experience without sharing the dim sum. That would be Hauptmann von Heidelberg, 95 tons. He just hit us. He hit the Crusader with a PPC. Some LRMs, I'm assuming. We don't see any internal damage, anything like that, or 6 damage from a VRM. And then we've got the Hoppy Bun. Let's just go ahead and pull back. We'll gain 5. And then we'll send it right to the green. That's the way. There it is. High five, and Amiel gets revenge on that silly, silly Wraith. That's what we're talking about. Very gentle, Amiel is. Heavy mortar carrier.
Is this smart?
See, we've got air burst on the Goliath. Sure. Half the body gone. Oh, we opened up the middle now. Excellent. Well, that guy is not too happy. His stability is off the charts despite him being a quad. And I think... yeah, I'm surprised he's not unsteady, yeah? All right, so far so good. The Banshee still has a ton of armor, 1660. And we got a one-shot bunt. We did say we were going to rest, tank care, so let's just go ahead and tuck on in and brace. But we do have an overloaded AMS, so off we go. And we got the quap bun coming around the side. We're going to try to do something similar. So we're coming from different angles. Vigilance up. We do have the gamma cannon, so it should impair with the best of them. Out to the 35-ton Talon. That's right to the leg, followed by the LBX. And we've got Gigan on the line. Clean lanes. Plausible deny bun. We've got the Anvil. We got the Night Star. We got the Mackie. And we got the Talon. Honestly, guns off the field.
Have no doubt it will be done.
High five. Look at that. You got the big boss with the C3 Master tagging him up with it. And then you got Gigan from downtown finishing the job. All right, shot on the D-backness. It's got just under 1,500. And the Goliath has shut down. Beautiful. Night Star getting a little bit of a hop and a little bit of evasion, but it messes up his aim horribly.
Light damage. Hold it firm.
And then, of course, we've got that Mackie with a Gauss Rifle ERPPC and double ERPPC and double medium. Gauss Rifle impacts, 1 PPC impacts, 1 medium laser impacts. So our D-backness is not in the best shape, but it still has 194 armor in the middle.
Yeah, Commander.
So we can definitely come back with a little bit of a retort.
Position confirmed.
So we got our Anvil, we got the Mackie, we've got the Night Star, and we've got the Goliath. I wish... you know what? Screw it. Let's just attack the Goliath and finish the job. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. There we go. Goliath out. High five. So now we've got basically 4 more mechs on the field-ish, right? Including the Hauptmann. Unless he's got additional bodyguards or something like that. The Banshee will go full speed and we're going to charge right on into him. We got Precise Strike. We've got 78. We'll drop an NPC and double tap the Mackie. And now he's got 62 remaining. It's going to make it a lot easier to engage him from this side. He's got some pretty big guns. It's nuts, yeah? Goliath, weak spot is right or left torso. Well, that Goliath's weak spot was its whole body. So it was its whole body. So I'm just glad that we got that guy.
Primitive.
All right, hold.
Orders.
On 7, we got that 60 feet underbun. Let's flip it around.
I copy.
And we're going to stack what we got right into that Mackie. Send it. Full 60. He's got 62 on that torso. Down to 19. We got a breach. Beautiful. There it is.
I think I hit something good.
He's now unsteady. 0 evasive pips. We do have someone on 6, so... oh, ha! There's the Griffin. Oh, negative! Hauptmann von Heidelberg was in a Griffin. I forgot about that. So that's coming from our right side. So the 95-tonner is not the Hauptmann, actually. So I was wrong. I was wrong.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Bludgeon Bun. Coming around. I'm going to suppose we do have the Anvil that we could clear, but we're just going to continue the motion towards the Hauptmann. We probably have to rest our UAC. Or no, actually. Dets can handle it. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. He doesn't... the Griffin. There you go. There you go. Well, that was pretty epic. Go Dets. Just constantly firing a UAC 20 while running at top speed is... I mean, it's honestly impressive. All right, out we go. Amiel. Amiel's running very, very hot right now. So we're going to probably have to cool it. Anvil... Night Star. Yeah, we'll just send the singleton. Good impacts. Left torso, right leg. Done Mackie to look cool with a new style. It looks nice. It looks a lot better, yeah?
You got me.
Out of all of it, since up next we've got the one on 5, I want to hit that anvil. We're going to come in with guided rounds. Or better yet, we're going to push him back in the order and nail him with the Inferno because he's an all energy setup. So he'll be pushed back to 4 or pushed back to 3. And he's over threshold, so that's great. That's great news.
Ready for
And we got our quap bun that sets up Panzer very nicely as he does his drive-by. Already facing the Mackie, but shooting the anvil in La Butt. There we go. Beautiful. Well, now he's not feeling so hot. I mean, actually, I take that back. He's feeling very hot. And he only has 1 large pulse, so that's perfect. But that actually means that we can actually follow that up with a little bit of Inferno.
taking the shot.
Got him. There we go. Excellent. Good job, Tank. Well, hopefully he's not going to be shooting us anytime soon. He does have the opportunity to go. He seems to be in a bit of a pickle. Ooh, what? Okay, not good, not good, not good. Oh, he missed. Oh, thank God. And he's falling. Okay, great. Wow, that got close. That could have been bad. High five. Hey, Verdant Wave, good to see you.
You have orders?
Well, we've got Gigan. Gigan's got the line. Let's go and relocate. He hit with 1 foot. Oh, he did? Well, I mean, we'll have to hit him back, right? Oh, there's that Mackie.
Target confirmed.
There it is.
South.
Mackie is a clear. Fantastic. And we were relatively gentle with it. That's phenomenal. Well, they still have the Night Star. Night Star's going. Hopping up and down. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, that's a... Ooh, he hit the head. Okay, that's dangerous. Well, that's not great.
My armor is
Well,
getting
that
ripped
means he kind of sacrificed his position in order to do so. I don't think he's going to be getting up anytime soon because... Although I guess he's on 2. No. He already... Yeah, he already went. Let's just go ahead and maybe ding this guy instead. So we got Precise Strike. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
off. Copy that.
Oh, that... High five. There it is. Lethal damage. And the Night Star is a clear. Beautiful. We got Mr. RDRT. Let's go ahead and start charging over to assist. Actually, no. I think Panzer can handle that. We're going to charge the Hauptmann with a Banshee because that's always fun. And we'll just keep it cool by doing double NPCs.
Target in. Concentrate your fire.
Electronic impairment indeed on the big Hauptmann. So far, so good.
Let's go.
And there's the tank. So when does this guy get to go? He gets to go on 4. We got another one on 6. And we got another 95 tonner out there, right? So little bro bun. Let's reserve. That was 4 parts. It was weird fish. It was. 60 feet under bun. We definitely want to drop that so that we don't have to worry about any sort of shenanigans. So we're very accurate. Center mass, send it. That was the difference between the JJ variant and the regular one. The Night Star can fly. He's got jump jets. Oh, there you go. Do they all have jump jets in Johann Jaegers? This guy's got 5.
I'm ready.
All right, little bro bun. We're climbing. Well, actually, let's hold. We know that they have the Griffin who can go on 6. Hopefully he doesn't try to target little bro bun. Very possible he could kill us. He doesn't go for it. He's going for Panzer. Ooh, that could have been bad. But Panzer's all right. Panzer's good. You know who's not going to be all right? The guy on the ground. That's who. Panzer gets to go on 3, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. We might have to help out Panzer. Bludgeon bun. Yep, let's go back to help Panzer. I do not want Panzer getting hurt. He already got dinged in the head. If we can eliminate the potential spotter, I'll feel a lot better. So, Dex is ready. And double tap center mass. There it is. Beautiful. Anvil clear. High five. Now we've got the Hauptmann in the Griffin. I thought there was another 95 tonner out there, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Since the Hauptmann went already, if we reserve all the way down to 1, in theory they got another mech. They didn't, so maybe it is just the Hauptmann. Got a quap bun. We'll just walk it in. Vigilance to reduce damage, boost our initiative, clear stability damage. Send it.
I copy.
Walk impaired. We did not hit with the C3 Master, but guess what? Doesn't matter because now we have that Ooh, 37%. Oh, we got him. We got him. Oh, he no longer has his weapons. That's great.
Scored a critical hit.
That's great. Clan LRM 20 Clanny or PPC is a very nice Griffin, but I don't know if I would... Oh, we've never really gotten to punch anyone with a Banshee. That's new. Kick. Oh, I guess we could kick him. We're going to do more damage kicking him. That's great. Yeah, let's kick him. We're going to kick this Hauptmann with a brand new Banshee. Snap kick. Nice. And guns. 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 Soften him up. There we go. See a little bit of orange there. Fantastic. Give him a little bit of NPC love. He's very impaired now. And we got Gigan. Oh, Gigan's like threading a needle right here.
Throttle down, moving out.
And shot.
Yes, Commander.
Yep. He's panic level critical indeed. Well, we got the one-shot bun. Tank hair's ready.
On my way.
He's got direct fire with Inferno. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, that's not the head, but... And down he goes. Well, he's definitely lost evasive, and he's bleeding out. Oh, he's out. Fantastic.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. The R's give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, that's what we're talking about. Goodbye, Johannes Jaegers. Fantastic. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? Why, that is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Phenomenal. So, I don't remember. I think at the end of it, what you get is actually one of the mechs on the field. I don't know which one you get. I think it's random. So, cross your fingers and hopefully we'll get something useful, yeah? Last time I've been randomly assigned this battle, first it was a Mackie, then an Anvil, and then the Mackie again. Well, we'll have to see how it goes, yeah? That is also a solution to the problem. It is. So far, the bunnies are all right. We do have repairs for Little Tigru, that's for sure. I know some of the battles, they kind of give you, like, they take care of the repairs. That I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. I think I've only ever done this one once. And I think we might have gone like the Talon or something, which is the lightest one here. Tigru needs to upgrade. He does. He does. But it did have our, you know, it did have the airstrike in it. That's why I brought it at first. We do have the Lambda. You could use that. But I think fitting... The problem is fitting in the airstrike beacon's a little rough. So we have... Oh! All right. Well, that's nice. Maybe Little Tigru can pilot this. Oh, look at that. We even got money. Amazing. We got 700,000 C-bills and an Atlas DJJ. So does it tell us anything about this thing? I don't know. Well, let's see. Well, it's one of them. Mechs restored. Excellent. The Atlas has been moderately customized from the stock design by the mercenary company Johannes Jaegers. Piloted by various Jaegers mech warriors, this Atlas has seen heavy combat during the Fedcom Civil War and has carried its pilot through thick and thin. Well, now it comes to your hands. Drive it well, Commander. All right, great. I think we got an upgrade for our Adder. Very nice. I bet we could fit an airstrike beacon in that thing. I've had it before. It's really good. Has far more slots where you can put weapons than all the standard variants. Well, that sounds awesome. Well, you know, one day maybe we'll get it. In the meantime, we've got an Atlas. That'll do. That'll do. There were 200 tonners on the field, I believe, right? So here it is, way down below. We have ferrofibrous, no special structure. That's our first Atlas here. That's awesome. Well, let's bring this over, see what we can do. Moderately customized can cover everything from a paint job to a Frankenmech. I mean, it kind of seems like a little bit of both. At least we've got a double heatsink kit, right? That's nice, because we didn't really have one before. We got the Sanctuary Ferrofibrous, which is going to take up less space. We got Ferro Vanadium. It does not help us as much. So we do this, it at least gets us more slots. We do Ferro Vanadium, we need to make up 1 ton. Honestly, that's totally doable. We can totally do that. We don't even have a fancy engine or anything like that. Engine light. Mech requires 2 additional slots. 2 additional slots. Okay, so with all the LRMs, with the case, with everything like that, honestly, Ferro Vanadium, I think, comes with shield. Is that right? Yeah, it comes with shield already, so we wouldn't need case here. So already as it is, it's fine. This is actually, it has a hero mech quirk. So it has the +1 accuracy with ranged weaponry, +1 increased resolve gain for all player units. Oh my god. For all player units? It's like a command hero mech? -6 heat at the end of the turn. Wow, that's really nice. My gosh. This customized version sucks, but it's fine. Because look at the bonuses it gets. I mean, we can replace that with AMS. This is fine. Well, let's pull off the stuff that it has. I don't know if I want to use those, yeah? Yeah, the slots are pretty good. LRM 10, SRMs, will pull off the standard stuff. We've got that LBX AC5. Excellent. And we've got the small laser. We've got the slug and the cluster. And that's not a bad start, yeah? So we've got 38. We've got 14 tons. We can go Clan Engine Excel. That moves us to what? That gets us 10, almost 10 more tons. It costs 4 million to do, but totally worth it. Gyro Defense Sparrow. I mean, it's what we got. I mean, at least it's a little bit more dodgy. Yeah. 3 support, 6 energy, 2 ballistic, 3 missile. Yeah. Not too bad. Not bad at all. So if we start from here, how's the sprint, right? It's a sprint of 4. It's a walk of 3. We have superchargers, stuff like that. What do we have on cockpits? Precision computer DNI cockpit. Reduce the damage it takes, plus melee accuracy, reduced death from above damage taken. We've got, I mean, honestly, ECM suite at this point. Anything to keep it safe, we'll like focus on that first. And then, although I suppose if we get the Guardian ECM, it will stack with the ECM suite, so it could be the Guardian ECM thing. You know, it could have that. We have an MASC for sprinting. This one is, yeah, it's quite large. It's quite large, let's be real. Foot scissor, lower arms. We've got Atlas Battle Fist. I think you can't do the lower arm because it's included, right? Yeah. Well, let's see. The big problem is our strafe. Do we have another one, actually? Now that I think about it. It should be here. Strafing run comm suite. It is there. Never mind. Excellent. Now Little Tigro has a bit of an upgrade. I forgot. Thank you so much. You reminded me. B-Pod. Laser zoom array. I mean, B-Pod could be very useful, especially if we start getting swarmed around. How much does this get us? I'm not going to do this necessarily, but... So, I don't know if it calculates that in, the 0.4 sprinting multiplier. Do we have a larger engine? We have 330. So we were sprinting at 4. I think we've got 340. That actually gets us 5, so that's great. We're not gonna have much in the way of weapons, and that's kind of okay with me, actually. So E-Cooling's already at 2. We can get E-Cooling 3. So let's remove that double heat sink for now. I mean, if we need more weight to play with, we can always go back to a ferrofibrous, so that's totally fine. So let's see, what do we have? We've got AMS. I mean, we could turn this into like a support thing as well. We don't have the C3 slave at the moment, so we'll have to keep that in mind. We've got tag, light tag. We've got vehicle flamers, A-pods. We have APMs. We don't have thunderbolts anymore. That would have been cool. We do have VRMs. We're going to be far away. That wouldn't be horrible. How heavy are these things? 12 tons for a VRM, yeah? Take the item out of the... Oh, I didn't even see that. Thanks, Emil. Yeah, we got VRMs. We have SRMs. That's if we get close. ATM. We've got Gamma Cannon, but that's pretty heavy. NPCs, DXRs. We've got large variable speed pulse, improved large binary laser at 9 tons. A Scirocco. Yeah, we don't have a hard point for that. Ballistic hardpoint, we've got 2. We could get bombard or mortars. We've got ballistic in the right torso, Gauss rifle, HVACs, UACs, Gatling guns, heavy rifles, all the D-backs, that's right. And then we got scatter guns as well, yeah? This Atlas is a weapon of war, not a weapon of combat. If you only look at the weapon for a single battle, the armament doesn't look that good, but if you look at the armament across the board, it's very interesting. Well, I mean, I like it as a platform. It's definitely going to be helpful. Even if we started with this and didn't do anything, just stuck in something in order to get it to build, I'm all right with this. It's still going to take 7 days, and it's still 4.5 mil. So we got to get that out of the way, honestly. And the ferrovanadium is going to be very nice, and we also get the shield as well, so we can actually keep some ammo in the middle and not worry as much. And it also has the hero mech quirk. Just having it on the field already, its presence is going to be felt, right? So I think it's going to be really nice, yeah? So let's just stick a weapon on it. It doesn't matter what it is. We can even just medium laser it like that, and then we'll just start building like this. That seems fair, because right now we don't have a larger core, and this is the smallest core we can get away with while still getting that bump in sprinting speed. So we get a whole nother hex, and we'll just kind of go from there. I don't think we've got any other repairs to make. It actually took care of it. Take a look at that. The little bro bun is back online, and they actually repaired it for us. That's great. And we got to get out of here. So now we have about an hour left in the stream. Let's go ahead and bring this back on over. I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll, and let's see where you want to go. What's the last thing you want to do, right? Because we have the choice, the pick of the litter, right? So what would you like to do? We've got one more hour. So what are our options right now? We have Operation Flatten Earth as far as flare-ups or flashpoints. We've got Joint Venture. We've got Bang of Hounds. So we could do a flashpoint, which, although I don't know if the flashpoint we can necessarily finish in an hour, but oops. And then we can also, I guess clanners are kind of far away, so we could go keep fighting Sanctuary Alliance, basically like pick fights with them. Or right now we're also allied with the Taurians, so we could pick a fight with some great houses and like look elsewhere. I think we're too far for, let's say, fighting against clanners reliably, unless there's a place we can go where they have a presence down here. So there we go. We'll put 3 up on the screen. So you just type in 1 if you want to participate. You type in 1, 2, or 3 in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. YouTube chat, I'll go and manually tally that up. Number 1 is going to be any of the 3 flashpoints. Number 2, or at least to start it. Number 2 is going to pick a high-level fight with the Sanctuary Alliance. Number 3 is going to be against the Great Houses. Honestly, we're currently at a point where we can be allied with the Taurian Concordat if we'd like. So it might be a fight against the Federated Suns. It might be against the Capellans. Who knows? Maybe we'll go towards the border somewhere. So we'll leave that up for like a minute or so, and then we'll go from there. Right now, it seems like everything else is repaired. I don't necessarily think we're going to get the Atlas in today, but we can definitely get it in tomorrow. That totally seems fine. And we actually walked out with a lot. So in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and put points in on the barracks, so that we have that out of the way, so that as soon as we arrive, we're good to fight. So we've got extra health here. We've got resolve generation, indirect fire penalty. I'm just going to go ahead and keep moving piloting up for Annie, because you see how often they shoot at our Fafnir, yeah? We got Broken Lava, Crossbow. We've got Sarvac, Debs, HB. Looks like Gigan is almost there, but more importantly, gets that 6% heat efficiency. Every little bit counts, so that's going to be great. We've got Identity, we've got Little Tigru, McHappy Face, Mr. RDRT, Panzer. Panzer is climbing the ladder. Now he's get all 7 or above. We've got Savax, Tank. Tank's almost at 10 piloting. And then now, I think, yeah, no, Command Center should be fully clear, right? There's nothing there. And as far as the engineering bay goes, I think we've actually... Did we finish our last project? We're like 6 days away, and then we're 1 day off that, yeah. All right, so right now we're looking at a flashpoint. We've got a flashpoint, and Panzer says... Light laser in the head's brilliant. It shoots the laser out of the other eye. There's your pilot in one eye, and a laser in the other eye. It's funny. It's even funnier if you put a tag in it. That's true. You can be like a Cyclops, but not a Cyclops, right? All right, well, thank you so much for weighing in. We'll go ahead and bring that down. We can start up. Maybe we'll do like Bang of Hounds. That should be pretty interesting. Joint Venture is the Hatchetman. Operation Flattened Earth. I'm actually not too familiar. I don't remember this one. Razorbacks, Seditionist Group, medium length. And then we've got medium length. I remember not doing too well in the Bang of Hounds. Tonnage requirement is light, so that's not great. No restriction. Okay, maybe we'll do Flattened Earth. And we're going to be working for the Capellans, apparently. Although it expires in 10 days. We're not going to get there in 10 days. So that's a negatory. What about this? 76 days? We can make this. 3.5 skull? Sure. Why not? Do we have light tonnage stuff? No. But I think at some point you can actually choose heavy or light. But they recommend that you have light so you can do different things, yeah? The term death stare takes on a completely different meaning. Yep. It's almost like you're the actual Hauptmann. You've got the cigar small laser, right? Maybe that's how it rolls. Let's go over to the engineering bay. We can actually upgrade some more things. We've got the new pod. We can repair faster. We've got more slots. 300,000 to increase land speed slots to 6 and increase drop weight limit by 50. I mean, that's going to be very helpful because after all, we keep running into that 700-ton limit. So we'll go ahead and try to maybe breach that a little bit because it seems like that's kind of our sweet spot when we bring in all of our bunnies, right? So it'll be nice to actually extend that a little bit further. So our Lance slot, I guess our Lance B or Lance Beta is actually going to be maxed out at 6, and then we're also going to have the same with Lance Alpha, and then we'll... I think after that, it's just 50 tonnage increases all the way through. So here we go. We're going to get there in 27 days, and we're going to start the baying of hounds. I'm not too sure how many. Maybe we can do 2 at most would be my guess. And then that's going to leave like whatever the finale is after that. I don't remember if we've got sequential deployments either. So that's probably something to keep in mind. And I'm pretty sure we've got like one more day until the Atlas is done. No, Atlas is completed. Well, what it is. We'll celebrate the Festival of Lights. We get some morale. We're trying to keep that up as high as possible. And then if we stop on over at the Mech Bay, it should be available to us. Yeah. So it's just a matter of adjusting things at that point. Yeah, well, I guess we could adjust it, but then it's going to take us more time. And I don't know how to build it yet. I haven't really decided. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Yeah. And then maybe we can pop it in if it seems like it's an efficient one to complete. So we'll just go ahead and shift left click, and we're going to be traveling to Veribium, and we're going to pick up the Baying of Hounds with all the... It's kind of cool that when we played Mech Warrior 5 Clans, we actually fought with Morgan Kell. So that was kind of cool. I had never seen his representation before in the video game outside of Harebrained Schemes Battletech. So it's kind of neat to kind of get that cross-reference. That was pretty cool. And I had no idea that all of his mechs were so bright and red, which kind of caught me off guard, to be perfectly honest. I thought it was a DCMS that we were assisting at that point instead of the Kell's Hounds, but they were up there. They had archers, they had trebuchets, they had anything that had LRMs on it. Argo upgrade land speed slot 6 is complete. Yes. VRM for range, lasers for close-up. Do you have an idea what kind of lasers? I guess what we could fit on there. Maybe like medium electros. Turn it into a Sanctuary Alliance Atlas, yeah. We do have a VRM 12. That takes up almost the entire torso. So we'd have one VRM 12. They deal 6 each at extended range. 7 mil, yeah. Use the medium electro. Okay. They kind of work like streaks, yeah. They either shoot or they don't. So that's going to help with our heat, at least. So if we go to the Mech Bay, and we've got our Atlas. I think they had 2 hard points in the torso. Oh, they had 3. So we can even get away with maybe something potentially more tonnage efficient. So VRM 12, VRM 18, VRM 24. 24 is 12 tons. 12 is at 6. It is 6, and it takes up 2 slots. This should take up 4. It does take up 4. So in theory, I mean, you slam in the big one, and that just takes care of itself. You could stick on more if you wanted to, but let's start with the electro lasers. We can fit 4 of them. So we'll get these on the arms. We can't shoot them when we go into melee, but that's okay. We've got medium X pulses. Oh, do we not have medium electro lasers? We do. There it is. I was missing it. It's going to be 60 heat on 4 medium electro lasers. We're going to need the VRM ammunition first, so let's not forget that. So we'll get that in. It's got 120 ammo. I mean, I suppose we've got shield, so we can get in some tonnage there. And then we'll also stick in some AMS as well. Why not? Because we don't really have much coverage there. We'll stick like 1. How about that? We'll put it in the dome. Or better yet, we'll put it in the torso right there. And then we can get a little more ammo there as well. AMS ammunition. And then we need more double heat sinks. Stick it in the middle. I guess we could get ECM. So we got the Clan ECM suite, which is 1 ton. And then that's going to stack along with the Sanctuary Alliance one, right? And it would be nice to get a C3 slave. We don't have one right now. that's available, so that's okay. We've got a -3 heat delta. We'll stick in another one on the arm. Maybe we'll move these over to the arm. And we could try to slot in more VRMs. Like a 12. That seems controllable enough. So that could work, yeah. You have to put a weapon in the cockpit. Oh, I do? Okay. Is it just for effect? Is that right? We got to put like a clan small pulse, a clan ER small laser. Oh, a small electro laser. How about that? We'll stick with the theme. How hot does this run? 105. I mean, we could get away if we're running out of slots. We could get away with. Don't forget the death. Okay, you got. My guy. All right, there we go. Yeah, don't forget the death there. That's right. Well, let's see. We've got more double heat sinks. They take up a lot of slots. 5.7. We might have to move over to the exchanger. And now we're sitting at -17. And then we can pack in another couple of tons of ammo. So like VRM here, VRM there. That's a lot of ammo. Do you have a clan heatsink kit? I don't. I wish I did. I really wish I did. If I did, we'd be able to do more for sure. But this kind of working with what we got at the moment, yeah. If anything, I mean, we could just go with that for now and then like come back to it. I don't know what else we would stick on there off the top of my head. I guess modular armor. We could get a little bit extra. It is half a ton. We could get a full ton. And, I mean, it would be cool to stick it on the head instead. I guess we'll stick it in the middle and then call it. We'll just go in and drop off a couple of clicks here. And there we go. And we'll just have that roll, and it's going to be our DJ bun. Our DJ bun. There we go. 10 days, 20,000 C-bills. Not too bad. All right. Thank you so much, bunnies. All right. Let's see what we got. Darn, I know. See, we gotta fight against the clanners again. It's gotta happen. I really want to, but I mean, we got a lot out of the Sanctuary Alliance. I'm not complaining at all. So it's gonna be pretty epic, I think. We're headed out to Viribium. Maybe we'll take out our new Atlas. It's gonna be our support Atlas. Has the ability to call in airstrikes. Little Tigru has a new ride. That's right. Pankara said we needed an upgrade for Little Tigru, and look at that. Now we sure deliver. Keep it back for the most part. Heck yes, absolutely. We're going to VRM it up. After all, we're looking at VRM 36. So hopefully the farther we are, the better. And then if things go wrong, which they always do, then we've got some electro lasers. The most important one is with our death stare. That's right. We've got a death stare for the enemy, and hopefully it's going to hit in the right place. It would be kind of interesting if we were able to add in a multi-track cockpit or something like that, because it actually increases the damage a little bit. I don't think it's going to be significant enough that we're going to see an improvement in numbers because it's only 5%, but you never know how that goes. Let's go and stop by the store first. Yeah, that negative on this. We got the command center as well. Supply lines mopping up. This all very low. And I think, how are we doing? It's all done. All right, let's start it. We'll at least get through one, yeah? Let's do this. Game likes a roundup. You may see your numbers change. Well, that could be pretty good. What do we got here?
You're here. Good. I was wondering if you'd accept my invitation.
We aren't in the habit of snubbing legendary Mech warriors, Kel. When we received your summons, we made following up our top priority. Oh man, I will confess to some surprise at finding you here. The last I heard, you were living in exile at the St. Marinus House, Monastery on Zanaya.
Well, you heard right. Left to my own devices, it's where I'd be right now.
And yet here we all are, orbiting a lifeless hunk of rock in the periphery. You care to tell us, bunny dreadbun pirates, why?
A few months ago, I received a message from a woman I knew in a different life. My first love. Tempest. Well, turns out I've got a daughter by her, Megan. I never even knew the kid existed, but she's got my eyes, and, well, she and her mom are in serious trouble. Now, if you knew anything about Tempest, you'd know how rare it is for her to put out a distress call. She's one of the most genuinely dangerous women I've ever known, and that is saying a lot. To hear her ask for my help set off alarm bells that I could not ignore.
I mean, what kind of trouble are they even in?
The life-threatening kind. Some mercenary outfit, the beasts of Balawat, have been chasing him across the periphery. Shadowed him all the way here to Veribium. I guess Tempest figured that a dead planet would be as good a place to hide as any. She and Megan and a handful of bodyguards have been hiding out here waiting for the cavalry to arrive.
And that's us, I take it.
Yeah, that's you. When I smuggled myself away from Zanaya, I convinced my brother Patrick to loan me a lance of Kell hounds for the trip, so I can support you, but only as a last resort. If the galaxy at large learned I'd left the monastery, well, things could get messy.
Understood. Do we have an extraction plan for Megan and Tempest?
Yeah. Tempest and her bodyguard have identified a functional starport not far from their current location. While the structure has been lying dormant for God knows how long, it still has functional life support and guided systems. If they can reach it, we should be able to safely extract them from the planet's surface. But there is a complication you're gonna have to deal with first. I've spent the past few days doing scanning sweeps of the planet's surface. I picked up a Beasts of Balawat lance near the convoy's position, and the comm chatter suggests they're packing a modified stalker. It is a missile boat, a walking LRM platform with enough long-range firepower to wipe out the entire convoy. We cannot risk moving Tempest and Megan while that thing is on the field. I need you to drop your lance, eliminate the stalker, and get the convoy to its destination.
And you and your Kell hounds will be waiting in orbit while we do all of this?
Look, that's right. I half suspect this entire situation is a setup. That someone is targeting Tempest and Megan to get to me. If that's true, and I drop in person, I could be signing their death warrants. Bait loses its value after the trap has been sprung. You get me, Tempest and Megan, and then we'll figure out what to do with the Beasts of Balawat. When this whole episode has been put to bed, I'll return to Zanaya. You'll walk away a whole lot wealthier. Do we have a deal?
Deal, Kell. We're in.
That's good. That's good, Dreadbuns. I don't have a lot of friends out here. It's reassuring to know that even pirates have my back. Go take out that stalker. Get my family back for me. I'll be waiting.
All right. Well, we know what we got to do. We got to go and get the girls. Let's do this. Well, actually, I would like it if we can actually grab ourselves maybe a bit of a boost when it comes to the C3 slave. We just got to figure out who to pull it from, right? We have the Hellhound. We could borrow it from the Hellhound, and that'll kind of buy us a little bit of space here. So we've got one C3 slave to add to the pile. We'll pop that off. We'll have a free ton on the Hellhound here. McHappyface, we're borrowing it. I'm so sorry. And we'll head on over to the DJ Bun, and we'll toss that in so that we can have a little bit of assistance. So Exchanger 2, we did have the modular plating. We do have the VRM ammunition. I guess we can probably do away with all of that, and we can just toss it into, let's say, the side torso with the VRMs. That's probably going to do pretty well. So C3 slave, and that, now we're talking. There we go. So DJ Bun has now been C3'd up, and it's only going to take a day. That's beautiful.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Reason he came out of exile was the death of his brother Patrick Kell at the hands of Yorinaga Kurita. Tempest was a pirate. Oh, perfect. Well, we're in good company then. Megan became a fighter pilot when she grew up flying a Chippewa. What's a Chippewa? Is that like a fighter? Is that right? I wonder if they've changed that now. Vanilla was a stalker. Bloody and company have made many flashpoints much more interesting by, for example, swapping out mechs. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be a stalker, but I have no clue. I really have no clue. We'll go 2-9, I suppose, just to cover some of the drop costs. I know we're going to be dropping in with 4, right? Because we have to drop in with 4. So we'll go in and do a full clear. So we definitely need the Quap Bun, that's for sure. It's our C3 master. We'll get Panzer in there. So Panzer's coming along. We've got our brand new, I guess this is our Beast of Balawat Stalker, kind of. And we'll go in and grab a little Tigru. So it's his first time in it. We have a lot of firsts here. Let's see, out of everything else, we've got our Avatar, got a Grizzly, got the Fafnir, got the 60 feet Underbun. I mean, we could bring a lot of missiles, you know what I'm saying? We could definitely do that. So we've got Sarvac, there we go. And then, I mean, Depths is also running, but we're in a lunar biome, so we're running kind of hot, right? The Fafnir was super slow. The Dash and Smash didn't have a lot of output. I mean, this is very precise output, but we might need someone a lot faster. So I think I'm going to bring Deads. So I think it's going to run like this, right? So here we go. We're coming in with 300 tons on a 3.5 skull difficulty assassination in a lunar environment. We got a lot of indirect. We got a quap bun, and we've also got our bludgeon bun with the clan UAC 20 and some ER medium. So it's going to run kind of hot, but we'll see how it goes. I don't really want to change it too much. I think it's been working pretty well, so we'll see how that runs. Will the Bunny League... Actually, you know what? Let's go with a part loss here. Will the Bunny League... This is specific to a part loss, so I'm going to capitalize that, yeah? Suffer a part loss. Just because, you know, we have been a little more durable than linked. In 5 minutes on the clock, we'll see what you got. This is a part loss bet, so that means internal components included, right? Yeah. Pick and link to Sarna for Chippewa. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, Emil. Oh, that's so cool. You know what? It reminds me of the Cobra Condor. It kind of has that glider sort of look. I wonder what its deal is. So here we go. We've got a Chippewa aerospace fighter. The heavy Chippewa isn't extremely fast, but it has an impressive array of armament. House Steiner's main heavy fighter, and it looks like it comes with 2 LRM-15s, 4 large lasers, 2... Oh, wow. That is impressive. Holy moly. It's 90 tons. Wow, holy crap. Man, this looks so cool. I love these different variants. XTRO Pirates, a little more squared off there. That's so cool. All right, well, here we go. We're going to get into the first one. I think we're straight up. Very, very close to the target, yeah?
The Beast of Balawat's modified stalker should be somewhere in this area of AO, Commander. It's designed to obliterate targets from range, but it'll be vulnerable in CQC. I'd advise you to get up in its face and engage it with short-range weaponry. We need to extract Megan and Tempest as quickly as possible, so watch your armor. There will not be time to repair or refit your mechs between missions.
Look, we understand the urgency, Kill. Don't worry. We'll get your people back to you.
All right, so I think it is still a stalker, so I'm pretty sure it's still the same. Hate121, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Let's see what we can do. So we're going to go in and reserve down. I'd like to open with Debs' approach. And I'm going to bring it all the way down to 2. And now we'll tick down on 1. And let's open with Debs. So full speed up. And we're going to break, take a peek. We still have 7 evasion. Anyone shooting at us is going to shoot at Debs, and that's kind of okay. And we're just going to hang tight right here, yeah? No point in engaging when they've got the spawn protection. We'll see who kind of takes the bite first. They could delay. I think they've got guys out here as well, yeah?
If I were planning an ambush, this is where I'd put it.
Okay, never mind.
Standing by.
Panzer's up. Quap bun. Gonna break out on the full 7. And the nice thing is, we're actually overlapping a little bit, right? 24. I do not want to shoot over Debs' head, but I will shoot just the C3 Master alone, yeah? Try to connect even with spawn protection. I think we whiffed it. That's okay. It's just a bonus if we get it. I am hearing some stuff out here, so I'm pretty sure they're going to force us all to commit. They're basically doing what we want to do and normally try to do. We got a little Tigru. We want to be farther. The farther away, the better, right? But if we shoot first, yeah, see, low chance here. We're going to switch to overload with our AMS. We're actually going to pull back with Sarvac and keep the line. At least we've got some evasion ignore with Artemis 4, right? On 3, unsteady ground, and send 60 and hope we can connect on this guy. At least a little bit. We have some evasion ignore to offset a little bit of the spawn protection, but it's still pretty poor, right? And I don't think we're going to be able to shoot accurately with the Atlas either. And they're basically, yeah, they're sloughing off all of our turns so that we have the lowest amount of evasion possible, but they didn't expect to come up against an ECM suite and Debs and a piloting 10 all stacked on top of each other, which is pretty epic. And we'll just actually kind of pull back and brace with a little Tigru, because our chance to hit is, we switch on to long range and it's 20% at 4. Let's brace hard. Here we go. Hang tight. The longer and the farther away we are, the more damage we do with the VRMs. And now they're moving, see? Yeah? They know we've committed. We can't strike them when they expose themselves, so they get one round of attacks where we cannot really respond. But we'll see how it goes on the next round, right? Because they've just given up their... They've got to get kills or completely maim us in this initial round. But they're shooting at Deaths and Panzer, and both of them have 7 evasion and a Sanctuary ECM suite. So if you're going to hit anybody, it's going to be hard to hit them. And that's all they got. So love it. Warhammer 8 Delta. If anything, you'll get hot, right? Ooh, hello. And he whiffs it. Negative impact. Beautiful. High five. That's what we're talking about. All right, that's great. That's a great start. We took some chip, but honestly, it's not too bad. We didn't take Chippewa. I'm glad. Sounds like that would be really bad. And then the Beast of Balawat's coming on in. So far, deaths. Ooh, wow. Okay, some of those are connecting. Some of those are connecting, and we are losing armor, but deaths is still fine, at least for now. So what do we got? We got Sarvac. Fortunately, they sloughed off a lot of their evasion, and all of a sudden our chances to hit go way up. Got that Warhammer. Let's get the line. Here we go.
Double time. Let's go.
Sarvac's up. This is 4, initiative 4. They're all on 4. Chameleon will hold. So they're out an LRM-10 and a machine gun. They got an LBX AC-10, LRM-10, double medium pulse, double medium laser. We got a streak, double ER PPC. I don't like that. Let's shoot that guy. Stack him. There it is. And then we've got deaths. Hopefully they're not going to go into melee. We do. I keep forgetting that deaths has Lightfoot. So we can actually waypoint move even on sprint, which is kind of epic. Which kind of keeps him... gives him the maneuvering, but he's still able to stay safe. Here, let's switch back to sprint. We'll shift click in once we calculate. And then we'll get all the way over... Oh, we still only have 6. Sprint 3. I'm just trying to keep my distance. Actually, you know what? It's fine. We'll take the 6. That's fine. Coming around, but we'll also try to avoid taking shots to the back from the enemies out here. Double tap. All right, we ding him a little bit, but more importantly, he's got a C3 slave. That's going to help out our Atlas, right? We got Panzer. Panzer's on the approach. He's got the speed. He's got 7. I think we're okay. We'll push it. Tuning everything on. And actually, we can actually pump Battlelord as well. We can hit the Chameleon. Honestly, we might as well keep focusing the same target. We're going to work that Warhammer. That's pretty good. Phenomenal. That is a phenomenal salvo by Panzerbun. He does not take the moment to respawn. That's excellent. We do have the option to strafe. We'll just keep our distance, keep pulling away while having a clean line. And we've got a pretty good chance of it. That's phenomenal. We've got our long range dialed in. Let's go Battle Lord. And we're going to stack in 88% with VRMs at 5 damage each, despite the damage reduction. And we've got a serious opening there. It's beautiful, yeah?
Like that shot.
You know what would have been funny if it wasn't a Stalker but a Bane? Oh, God. No, thank you. That wouldn't be so funny. I'm pretty sure we would die very, very quickly. That sounds like a great idea for the enemy, not so great for us, right? All right, they're shooting at deaths. Negative impact. I take no prisoners. No, you do not. No, you do not. I'm glad you do not. You have our C3 Master. You're a very valuable pilot on this field. They're shooting at Quap Bun, but honestly, he has very similar defenses to deaths. The only thing that's a difference right now is that Panzer has his 9 piloting instead of 10, and we're just short of that big boon. Okay, so we took a hit from the large laser on the Chameleon, only for 40. And then, of course, we do have that avatar. He does have the LBX and cluster. We took a medium pulse hit. And then, of course, we've got what remains of the Warhammer. He does have an ERPBC. That thing's pretty nasty still. So it's not like he's no threat. He's still very dangerous. And, of course, they're targeting Panzer, but he's having a very difficult time doing anything at all when he's missing most of his mech, right? So excellent. We got to wrap these guys up, and then it's a matter of taking a turn to rest, if possible, before engaging the reinforcements out here. And then we're going to go in and tag out on the Bisa Balawat. Yeah. But as long as they're shooting at Dets, we've got a decent chance of it. Dets is definitely getting armor shaved off rather.
Someone let me borrow their pom-poms and skirt, because I'm damn excited now.
Never mind, he doesn't care. Dets doesn't care. I was going to say, wow, it seems like a dangerous situation. I don't know if this is going to be good. And he didn't care at all. Well, let's go in and walk it up. We're kind of hot. We're going to have to drop that off. And let's just shot to finish here on the Warhammer yacht. The dwarf wasn't hurt. He wasn't, no. But this guy, maybe.
I think I hit something good.
We had to cool it there. Unfortunately, our cooling couldn't keep up with the lunar environment. On 5, it looks like it might be someone else, right? Somewhere. Oh, Bisa Balawat on 5. On 6 is the Chameleon. Do we have the speed for it? We could risk it for the biscuit. And we're going to stack up on the Chameleon. We'll drop out a couple and send the UAC 20. Good impact. But more importantly, we pushed him back to 5, right?
Ready for orders.
We got Panzer. There's a breach on his left, right? Yeah, there is. So if we actually cross Panzer out this way.
Aye, aye.
So full speed. He's got that LBX. That's 99, 91. Could be effective.
On it.
Looks good. Bravo. Bravo. That's the way, Panzer. That's what we're talking about. There it is. Hey, Mithras. Good to see you. High five. Excellent. Well, we got Little Tigre. Little Tigre's got it. Let's go and line that up and hopefully drop out that Warhammer. And then we're only dealing with a 1-spotter, but we do have to survive one more round of indirect fire from the rest of the field. Stack them. Excellent. And down he goes. I mean, he could still be in it, but... Oh, no, he did not go down. He did not go down, but he doesn't really have much to shoot with, but he's definitely spotting, that's for sure, yeah. And on 2, we got that Avatar. I mean, he could get rearward glancing blows. It could be nasty, but I think we're okay. They're all shooting at Panzer because he doesn't have the same damage reduction, but he's still fast. He's still fast. He's got good opportunities. He's holding the whole network together. Dax has the speed. He's got the punch. He can get the breach, and then all the missiles come in. That's the idea, yeah? So, incoming a Panzer. Negative impact. Beautiful. Very, very nice. And then following that, we've got this Avatar out here. Shot to Panzer. Rear arc. Actually able to connect a little bit, but honestly, he's just shaving little bits of armor off the back. Going for death because of the rearward attack. Rearward angle. He does get accuracy benefits. Don't like that, but death is still okay. 43, 39 out of 45, so he's still good. Well, let's go ahead and guns off the field, yeah? We're closing that gap. Sarvak's got it. We'll send in the... We'll send the full 60. We're going hot. We don't want to do this too much. Okay, he's still good. He's still good.
I'm taking damage.
And we got dead. It's coming around. We got the green. Double tap.
Firing at enemy 6.
Looking good. He's got 10. He's got 10 structure remaining. Oh my god. Wow. Well, 0 evasion remaining on that guy. Panzerbund's coming on back. That's a charge. We're not going to take that. Well, let's bring her around. So this gentleman's on 4. Right now we are on 4. I don't want a melee happening and then like getting kicked in the head. That just sounds horrible. But at the same time, we have to kind of choose, right? I mean, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Now, let's see how you handle this.
All right. Just please don't charge, Panzerbun. Avatar is up. Shot on Quap Bun. That's all right. So now we probably want to focus on the Warhammer, actually, even though, you know, he doesn't have any ranged weaponry. But I realize right now I might have been a little too close, and that makes me very nervous because they tend to have some incredible streaks of luck. Shot to the rear. I don't think they got C3. It's fine. And then here he comes. I mean, he's... Oh, no, there's more. There's more. To the rear. Singleton impact. 105 on the leg. He's pulling away. Thank goodness. And then Beast of Balawat, the Stalker at 85. Stack on the right side, which is mostly fresh. 170 at 170. And he's still okay. Perfect. Perfect. All Panzer really has to do is get in there and kick him. But honestly, Warhammer 99, 5th. Yeah, that's 5. We're coming in with a precise strike. And we're going to attack right on that torso right there, yeah? Could you send me up on the ridge on the next turn? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if we're going to be able to get sight on him, but we can try. Ooh, yep, that hit well. That was good. Goodbye, Avatar. We're just trying to wipe out the spotters first, and then we should be able to take a little bit of a rest. Oh, actually, yeah, you could. You totally could. You could crest that. They got probably like a Crusader or something. I don't remember what they had. We got Sarvak. He's hot, but we'll just send a Singleton 20 and hope that's enough. Stack them. All right, their spotters are now clear. Phenomenal. High five. That's the hardest part, honestly. It is.
I'm receiving you.
Let's go in and get Dets to close. Hold. Reserve down to 1. We'll get them to commit something. We got Panzer. We've got Little Tigru. Let's go in and have Little Tigru at least approach. Maybe we can bait out movement or something. It's not the beast, so the Stalker didn't go. Let's shift, and we're just gonna wait just below the crest, and we'll hard brace here. They can't see us. They haven't sensor locked us either, so I'm taking that as a good sign. Stalker's actually coming around. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're targeting the ground. They've actually got fast cam. I mean, that's okay. You actually have some armor on the legs. It's fine. Ooh, did he go hot for that? No way. Okay, we've got an opportunity here. We've got an opportunity. One reserve, 60 in. So I still think he can't shoot, right? Yeah, he can't shoot. Reserve again. Panzer's on 4. I mean, regardless, he's vulnerable. That was his last dying salvo. Oh, he's coming back online. Even if I don't get the Stalker, I can get the 60. That's right. That's right. I almost want... Let's just let him fully commit. Because he already powered up.
Receiving you.
Panzer's going to peek. We're going to Vigilance since we're fully silhouetted. We've got a 60. We got a 60. We've got the 85. Right now below us is a quick draw with an MRM 30. Well, screw that. We're not taking that. Send that. His right side is 2. It's got 2 armor remaining.
Yes, Commander.
We've got Tigru. Coming around. Precise strike. LRM 60. Stack him. Got a breach. He's got 3 armor on the opposite. We got a Little Tigru.
I'm your spaniel.
Right in the pocket. Oh, can we not send that? Oh, because of the range. We're technically close range. Ew, don't like close range. We don't like close range. I guess medium range for some damage. There we go. So 3 per. We're too close. We got to get farther away, actually. So we've got 9. So we're too close. I'm so used to moving closer. I should be pulling away.
Back.
Ders might be able to finish the job. So let's see what we can do.
Affirmative.
So we can actually see our target now. There is another quick draw back there. Seems like LRM 10, SRM 4, not as dangerous, I think, as this right here. So salvo. 32.
This just in.
So we've been precise striking him repeatedly. So hopefully we'll be able to double turn him. Get the heck out of dodge. All right. So small walk up. We'll send just 40. Stack that. 26. MRM 30 is destroyed. That's a huge plus. He still has some jump jets though, so we do have to be cautious. He's currently sitting on 6. He does get the opportunity to go. He is going into melee. That's what I was worried about. Oh, I don't like that. 60 damage on the leg. That's not good. Singleton ER medium.
A tickle.
All right, Dad.
Yes, Commander.
Just close that gap or something. See, unfortunately, we can't sprint, unfortunately. And we're at 2 evasion. Maybe we'll pull it back a little bit
Rolling.
so we can actually cover each other. We've got the shots. We'll rest that UAC 20. Actually, don't rest the UAC 20.
Firing.
There it is. Beautiful. All right. Clear on the quick draw. Again, trying to control the spotters, right?
Next destroyer.
And if anything, we can get Panzerbun to shift forward and be the one being spotted. So we got Panzer.
Standing by.
He's got the speed. Oh my God. Look at that mobility. What a... Oh, Panzer, you're going to be the biggest jerk ever. And I absolutely love it. Here we go. Stack up, Battlelord. Alpha.
Confirm.
Primary target damage, Commander.
Well, sucks to be that guy. That's all I got to say.
Ready for order.
Well, little T group is actually in a pretty decent spot. We'll continue to pull away
On my way.
and just send what we can. So 6 damage each. It's full. So 36 missiles at 6 damage each. And that opened the target right up.
Ooh, that hit something good.
Yeah, it did. Well, they definitely see Panzer. That's for sure. And he actually has his 7 evasion. They're trying to land hits on Panzer. Okay, this is working out very nicely now. That guy was at 55 tons. We know they got an LRM 10 in this quick draw. He's... Oh, look. Yeah, he jumped. Interesting. Not exactly the best way to keep him cool, but negative impact. And then obviously the Beast of Balawat could go into melee, so that would suck. But... And he's just trying to face his torso away. I mean, that kind of... Yeah, not so great for him. I mean, we could be attacking on the side. Let's go ahead and reserve 1. That allows the quick draw to go, I believe. Oh, no, the 55-tonner. I think this is it, right? It's the 55-tonner, the 60-tonner, and then the Stalker, and that's it. And then we can clear this. I remember having so much trouble with this mission in vanilla.
Commander.
But our mechs have some tech now, yeah? Well, we can get in from the front. That's where we want to be.
Move. Full speed.
So let's see if we can't give them a pop. We got Grandpapa Dadits. And send it.
Locked and loaded.
We got breaches. Phenomenal. Destroying LRM launchers. That's excellent. But more importantly, pushing him back to 4. And then we've got Sarvac
No shooting.
coming in from the side. We're going to push him back to 3. I do not want to get meleeed by that thing. And we'll send in the full 60. Stack them. Just be sure. 17, 13, 1. There it is. Beautiful. High 5.
That is 1 walking artillery platform down, Dreadbuns. Proceed to the landing zone. I'll get you to that convoy.
All right, that's what we're talking about. Perfect, perfect. So Sarvac, he gets to take a little bit of a rest right now. That guy's taking an eternal rest. It was a back shot. Could have been I cracked him open with 1 shot. Yep. Gamma Cannon does its thing. Makes me want to bring the acid mortars, right? That could be epic. All right, well, Panzer's here to join Grandpapa Dadits. Full speed in, 7 evasion. It's got that C3 master. Let's go ahead and work. They've got a light AC-10 And then we've got the quick draw to the quick draw.
All weapon systems.
Oh my God. Wow, that is a nasty breach. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well.
Moving to position.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's Battle Lord it up. And to the quick draw. 7 damage. We actually ticked up. So maybe you're right. Maybe the multi-track would, in fact, tick up and round up. That's 7 damage per 36 missiles. We got Sarvac. I'm honestly just send out a singleton LRM 20. That might be enough. He's got to cool off here. Stack him. It wasn't quite enough, but that's all right. That's all right. Hang tight. More importantly, we are not taking internal damage, and that's really important because of the sequential deployments, right? So this is actually really good news. We've come close, but we haven't actually taken that structural damage. So let's get dash. We just need to keep the speed up, honestly. We'll rest that UAC 20, and we're just going to send those ER mediums downrange. That's looking pretty good. Oh, did I get here for a mop-up? You got here for a mop-up. Yeah, that's right. But we're in the middle of a flashpoint for the baying of hounds. So this is a very opening fight here. And that guy is very open. We're testing our new Atlas DJJ from the Johann Jaegers, and he's out. Beautiful. All that's left is the 55-tonner. Quap Bun is going to do the drive-by here. We're going to push him back in initiative order and tag him up with the C3 Master for the rest of the bunny. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh my God. Never mind. Well, apparently Panzer decided he'd had enough of being a command CNC mech. Screw that. We're going for headshots here.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Opera out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ. Hey, nice one, Dread Buns. Hang on tight. I'm going to take you directly to the next AO.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies, there we go. Apparently we can do another one. That was over so rapidly. That's excellent. Well, we're on our way. Let's go ahead and bring it on over and see what we got. Yeah, pop goes the Shadowhawk. That's right. Heck yes. Wow, all right. Well, the bunnies are doing well, it seems. Excellent. And we don't have any repairs. That's phenomenal. And now we get to escort a convoy. So let's do it. I don't think this one's going to be as fast, but it is what it is. I'm running around with a sniper mech. That's why I don't understand why you always push me to the front. Because you've got the C3 Master and you've got the speed. Honestly, otherwise it's just Deaths all by himself. Sometimes even Deaths need some help. You know what I mean? You got to be a brother. brother from another mother. That's what I always say. Avatar, Chameleon, Quick Draw, Shadowhawk. We've got ER medium, regular medium lasers, Artemis 4 fire control system, Ferro Fibrous, LRM bees. Yes, I will take the bees. I don't know too much about it, but we like bees, right? We like bees. Engine Excel. Honestly, we could sell the Engine Excel. We got the Warhammer part. I mean, I guess we can sell these things. We've got a Core 300 Avatar part. Let's just get one of the cores and we'll sell it. Confirm. Got an Avatar part. LRM 10, SRM 4, Core 300 to clear, E-cooling +2 to hold, Engine Excel to clear. LRM ammo. Perfect. Got to take your place in the target line. That's right. Multi-track. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Multi-track would be a good addition, I think. I think so. It'd be nice to actually get a little more cooling on the Crusader. I wonder, we can probably get away with losing one of the tons of ammunition. Honestly, I don't think we've ever run out. So I think we might be able to do it, yeah? They reduce the performance of the enemy. The bees. I have bees in mine cockpit. That's right. Sometimes we have bees in mine cockpit, and next thing you know, we can't fight anymore. It's just kind of how it works. Impairs accuracy. Oh, there was a multi-track in the south. Gotcha. We actually have a multi-track back in our storage, but I did not notice the multi-track in the salvage. Yeah, I did not get it. No. All right, so we're going in consecutive deployment. That works out fine. I don't know if I want to change anything. I think it did pretty well. So, I mean, if anything, we can bring the Fafnir, I suppose, but it was nice having more indirect. I guess it's a good tanky thing, but it's not as fast. Yeah, we'll go in like this. We'll go in like this. Here we go. Avatar's a nice balance, but I think this is fine. We're not the fastest, but honestly, as far as heavy or assault mechs go, we're actually pretty fast. We're pretty fast. Quap Bun gets 7 evasion, deaths at 55 tons, He gets 7 evasion. The Crusader can move pretty quickly. And honestly, even though the Atlas is slower, it still sprints at 5. And that's actually not that bad because we want to be farther away, right? You saw that we were able to maintain anywhere from like 5 to 6 damage far away. And if we even boost it further and the enemy doesn't have a damage reduction, it can round up to 7. So it gets kind of nasty. The way you just said it in half German gave me a shock. I had put it in wrong again. Oh, bees in mein cockpit. It's okay. Honestly, I think you and I, we blend in and out of different... we blend in and out in our conversations, right? It works. As long as we understand each other, that's what matters, right? Escort, Baying of Hounds number 2. I think it's this one, and then there's one more after this, right? So who knows? Who knows? Depending on how it goes, maybe we'll keep going, yeah? I was wondering if I'd heard that. I don't know. Yeah. Who knows anymore? Who knows? We do our thing, and next thing you know, as long as the bunnies come out alive, that's all I care about, right? So nice thing is, at the end of this, we should actually get another chest. So that's going to be really great. I think it's sequential fighting for this one, but I don't think there's a sequential one after this. I think we get a bit of a breather, which is kind of nice, yeah. Friedrich 3, report status. I have bees in mein cockpit. That's right.
The convoys hold up near this location, Dreadbuns. They're surrounded by battle mechs flying the colors of the beasts of Balawat. You may have taken out their fire support, but they're still in the fight.
Hey, these mercs are sinking a lot of resources into chasing after your people, Kill. Either they've got a bone to pick with you or their client does.
Hey, priorities, Darth Darius. I'll deal with the mercs after my people are safe. Kill out.
All right, so nighttime, low gravity, increased range for missiles. Perfect. We like to hear it. Let's go ahead and reserve. We'll see what they got. Reserve. No counter reserving here.
Holding for tactical
All right,
advantage.
fair enough. We're going to start with Dadits. We got a line. 7 evasion.
Double time. Let's go.
They've got their own Crusader. MRM 60. Okay, that's different. I guess we'll try to hit him.
Got it, Commander.
Yeah, negative on that. Holy moly. Text Steiner Scouts. Yes, all the Steiner Scouts.
Oh,
Wow, this thing is nasty. I hope we do not get absolutely sandbagged by it, yeah? So where are we at? 60 ton, 70 ton, 6... I mean, they're basically all missile beasts. All right, Dev's negative impact, yeah? Hold. We got Panzer. Hold. Hang tight. All right, well, we gotta commit, right? So
I'm your
let's
spaniel.
get little Tigru. Gosh, we're too close still. I mean, what we can do is just walk it back a little bit. I'm curious what our range is to that. Medium, we can get long range. That's perfect. 69, go. Stack them. 36 at 6. And we're almost open on the right torso, yeah? MRM 60. 2 impacts. 3 impacts. 5 impacts. We have 5 impacts out of that. Oh my god. Well, he's definitely hot.
Standing by.
Panzer's ready. Let's go ahead and break. We want to make sure that we've got all that evasion, so that's why we're riding this line right here, and hopefully we can just make his situation even worse, right? Although he's so hot. What if we just focus on the same 73? Well, no, that's gonna hit. Send it. Sucks for that guy. I think Sarvak's gonna have something to say about that. He's got 60 MRMs. Sarvak's got 60 LRMs of the Clanner variety. 75 tons coming into Panzer. Good thing he's got his evasion. Negative impact. Perfect. And then, of course, we've got the Singleton off on the left. So we're going to go ahead and charge right at him so we can continue moving. And we got that 5. Full 60. And stack them. Yeah, we got that breach on the arm. Phenomenal. And then we've got this 70 tonner out here, yeah? Is it an archer? What is it? Oh, it's a Jaeger mech. All right. Man, I am honestly kind of taking our evasion and our defenses. I'm a little bit, I'm taking them for granted, I think. It's kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing. So we're at 5, we're at 7, we're at 6. So let's go ahead and see if we can impact on the quick draw. I think it's only direct. Oh, no, we got a line. We got a line. Perfect. We have a line, and he's almost open there. Let's go in and double up on him. Good impacts. There it is. Beautiful. Quick draws off the field. That's great. Yeah. The bees in mine cockpit. Yes, that's right. Good old Tex. Jaeger Mech 2. WAC 5. Singleton impact. Friedrich 1 reporting no one knows we are here. Yes.
I'm receiving you.
All right, bludgeon. I mean, I'm going to come around to the rear. Why not? 7 evasion for Dex. We just got to drop a couple of ER mediums. Send it. That's a clear. Beautiful. I mean, he was a big, giant tinderbox. Out he goes.
That's a kill.
And then we've got the 75-tonner remaining. And the Jaeger Mech 2 is spotting, so he does have targets. It's going to our Atlas DJJ. We do have some AMS. We only have 1, though. I mean, we do have to move in that direction.
Ready for order.
We got Panzer. We'll just do our drive-by. I mean, I guess we'll get... Yeah, I guess we'll do the drive-by here. We've got 6. And we'll help out. Send it. Almost makes me want to have... Almost makes the Atlas pilot... Makes me want to have Little Tigru give him an ace pilot or something like that. Because I'd like to take the shot first. But honestly, we're medium range where we're still going to be able to do damage. But we do have to close the gap, unfortunately. If we're here, we don't have medium range. I think we're at close, right? So, yeah. So we'd have to stay in place. I think I'm going to stay in place just so we can do as much damage as possible. We'll Battle Lord it up, and then we'll stack 36 into him. That's going to deal 5 with Battle Lord. It's actually pretty epic. You can raise the damage in that way.
Yes, Commander.
And then we've got 60 feet under bun. We'll just walk her in.
I copy.
Send 40. Stack them. There it is. And he's got 64 structure remaining on the right side. Probably should have pushed him with a precise strike, but he does get the opportunity to retaliate. And impacts on the DJJ. If Dex can clear him, then maybe the 75-tonner won't shoot at the Atlas again. Yeah. So we're coming in from the side. Tap. But he's still up. He's still up, so he's definitely going to be shooting at the Atlas again. Onion. Oh, negative. He hit Panzer like 4 times.
Damage is mine.
That's it. That's actually great.
Standing by.
See, now Panzer doesn't even have to move. He's like, you know what? Screw it. You're dead. Okay. High five. There it is. And that means the Atlas is now at the right range, right?
Yes, Commander.
Go, Little Tigru. Well, I would rather get a little bit of distance here. And, oh, actually, no, we're at medium range. We'll take it. Send it. Poor guy. He's probably thinking to himself, man, this sucks. Where'd all my team go? My team is gone. I don't know what to do here. It's not cool. Well, we're going to split this guy. We'll actually just... I mean, I guess we could lock him. He's on 4. It doesn't really matter. We'll just send a singleton and push him back to 3. Ooh, okay, never mind. We didn't even need the other ones. Well, that's perfect. Well, great. Now we can go and get our convoy. Let's just go ahead and take a moment to cool off, rest, stuff like that. We'll center ourselves on the base. We'll hang tight here and hold. We got Panzer. He doesn't even have to go down the middle. He's coming around the side. Hold. God, we can reposition pretty quickly for such heavy lumbering things.
Roger that.
And hold.
Receiving you.
Panzer's up.
Position confirmed.
Dex is through.
I'm going. Affirm.
And we got Little Tigru bringing up the rear. Let's get Panzer in the front. Dex here.
On my way.
We're just catching up. I do appreciate that we can sprint at 5. That's very, very helpful. And we're going to clear any stability damage, anything like that. And then our Atlas with the bees is coming around the backside. It's all right if we fall back with the Atlas because he actually does pretty decent damage there. All right, we're getting on in. And we'll hold with the bludgeon bun. We'll hold here. And we're going to sprint on up. There we go.
convoy is moving out, Dread Buns. I can't get the pilot to talk over the comms, though. I've been hailing them since I set you down in the drop zone. It's been nothing but radio silence on their part.
I've been getting...
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I have coffee in the morning. It ruins my voice. I've been getting the same thing. There may be something wrong with their comms.
Hey, you trying to steal me? Either way. They're rolling toward the extraction point. It won't matter why they aren't answering their comms if the beasts blow them to scrap.
Agreed. Proceed with the plan. I'll have a medical team standing by on the dropship just in case.
All right, Sarvac. Oh yeah, look at that. We've got the lovely Kel's Hounds symbol there. Let's go ahead and lock up. We've got a 70. We got a 65. Is that Crusader? Oh, catapult. We got a C3 catapult out there. Does that mean it has C3 in it? Oh, Arrow 4. Very interesting. Did not expect that. All right, Bludgeon Bun. Let's get that speed.
On the move.
6 evasion. I mean, maybe we can connect with it. We'll just send the ER mediums. Push him back to 3. I don't mind. We've got mortar carriers on our side. That's kind of terrifying. That's kind of epic. And I actually don't mind that I'm not controlling the convoy right now because it's a little bit faster than if I were to do it myself. You know what I mean? If anything, maybe this catapult will be encouraged to attack with the medium lasers, which would actually be kind of helpful. Oh, oh crap. We got an Inner Sphere Omni, the Balar, sending a really nasty salvo from that side. That guy's a high pry. Double ER large, UAC 10, double machine gun, double ER medium. Oh, we got the Quap Bun. We've got the line. We'll go ahead and tag this guy up. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. There we go. And that's going to help us out a great deal. Despite his evasion, we're going to get that. I think it's like +2 accuracy, yeah? C3's coming in. And he's placing the plate. Oh, yeah. Good luck with that one. Good luck with that one.
Rolling.
All right, so that's medium range. That is not. Battle Lord.
Hot damn, we're gonna do this.
Send it to the catapult. 5 damage even with a 20% damage reduction.
Let's get this done.
And we got Sarvac. And we're going to go in and stack the full 60. There it is. High five. Arrow 4 off the field. That actually makes it a little bit easier. Yeah. I've never seen a Balar. I wish it wasn't so dark. Well, we have a Balar actually. So if you want to see one, we've got one in our storage right now. Yeah. All right, Bludgeon Bun. We're coming around. Got our UAC 20. And we're going to target up the Balar. Well, I guess it's not so dark now because the Balar is very hot. So there you go. This is the Balar. It looks actually very cool. I mean, it looks very hot, but it looks very cool. You know what I mean?
Cry havoc.
There we go. Soften that up. Beautiful. And we've got Panzer. No need to move. Shot. Seek those crits. That's what we're talking about.
Target taking a critical hit.
Everyone's giving him a little bit of pain now. He's got a breach on the leg. He's over threshold. It's a bad time for him. SRM. Ooh, nice. SRM 16. And then we've got mortars. Come on. Oh, the mortars didn't fire. Okay, so I guess we ate that one because we didn't move. I was thinking we could just drive him off, but that is a negatory. We did not move. That was our fault. Little Tigru's got it, though. I suppose we can just switch on over to medium. I was thinking maybe we'd get a little farther, but we need to keep supporting. 4 damage each, so standard LRM output. There it is, beautiful.
Yeah.
High five. So that's a clear.
Farewell.
So we'll just prep ourselves for an engagement over in this area right here. So we just got to get over to the right.
Hey, we can't proceed without your battle mechs, Dread Buns. We're killing our engines until they return.
Hey, we've got to stick closer to the convoy. Won't proceed without nearby support.
All right, all right. Fair enough. We just got out of an engagement. What do you want? Star Trek Nick. Yeah, I can see that. Just with legs. It's always with legs, honestly.
Orders.
It's always with legs.
I'm your spaniel.
All right, quap bun. 60 feet under bun. We get a moment to rest. And honestly, I might just break over to the right, but I don't know if I want to get closer. There we go. These are actually pretty fast. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Commander?
Little Tigru. Walk embrace. Oops, I did not mean to do that, but I guess that's what we did. Speed 60 feet underbun. And hold. They should trigger now. Oh, nope, they didn't quite get there because we probably left too much space on them. Maybe they're grouping up.
Waiting for orders.
Can we get into the pocket here?
On my way.
And we'll get Quap Bun to escort them in. We've got 60 feet under bun. And then I suppose I will get a little bit closer. And we'll hang tight. I keep forgetting about the strafe. Interestingly enough, the strafe beacon is good if you're close to the enemy. And we've got a mech set up to be far away from the enemy. So kind of interesting.
Look out, Dread Buns. We got multiple enemy battle mechs on the field.
You're in position, Commander.
So what do they have? Do they have another Balar? All right, convoys entering the zone. Looks like we got a swordsman. We've got another Balar. We've got an Os-Soul. And we've got a Firestarter Omni, the Ox, the OX Streak SRM2 Large X Pulse. Here is the Balar. This one's an ER PPC LBX AC10, LRM10, and a Streak SRM2.
Receiving you.
Let's hold. Reserve. They're not in a good spot, that's for sure. They're definitely going to do a suicide charge or something. Yeah, Firestarter Omni's coming on in. Large X Pulse, I don't think it's going to be enough to take him out. Still has over 1,000 armor. Varkers are legit tanky. Swordsman. UAC 5, double medium, LRM 10. And then in the back line, we got the Os-Soul with the large pulse PPC, triple medium pulse, an ER medium, and an ER small. Yeah, Antonites, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate and Stretch. Ooh, he is very hot.
I'm receiving you.
And that leaves Grandpapa Deaths. We could wait. Let's hold one. That's on 4. How is this guy doing on the right? Not too great.
I'm here.
Honestly, I'm going to come up this way. We'll use Lightfoot to then... Well, I guess it's still green. All right, we'll come up with Deaths.
Knowledge.
And we're just going to try to connect somewhere in the rear. We got the Firestarter Omnis ascended.
Roger that.
There it is. High five. Hey, Bloody. Look, Ma, I made it to HB. Hey, you did. Oh, my gosh. Well, welcome, Bloody. We are currently doing baying of hounds, and so far, so good. We've got a lot of sanctuary equipment now, yeah? Welcome. And bunnies, if you haven't checked out Bloody, I don't even know what's going on anymore. He is the main modder for BTAU, yeah? Welcome. Who are we raiding now? I don't know. I don't know. Usually we raid Bloody. Yeah, baying of hounds. That's right. So this is the last one we're doing today, and we're going to pick it up tomorrow, but my gosh. Let's see, we got 63, we've gone 92. We can hit that swordsman where it hurts, basically anywhere. Yeah, Panzer, we've got some more coming our way. If Doves is here, how are we gonna raid him? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Bloody, can you go back online and then we can raid you? Fun fact, the Stalker caused me issues. Really? Oh. So, I mean, honestly, the Stalker still causes me issues in vanilla. And then, ooh, I don't know if it's gonna survive this. And it did. Phenomenal. It actually did cause me a lot of issues in vanilla. But I have to say the thing that scared me the most on this mission was actually the MRM-30. I don't know. It seemed a little bit gnarly, yeah? Oh, that's a charge. I don't know if I want to do that, but I definitely will do the drive-by.
Understood. Moving fast.
Let's see if we can't stack. We've got Battle Lord and I suppose 2 of the Balar it is. So we're actually using C3 Master. Getting extra accuracy for C3 network is going to be great. The custom Kellhound Stalker with the LRM racks was salvageable for a while, but at a weird configuration wasn't actually legal. So I had to fiddle with it a bunch. Oh, wow. Okay, that I did not know about. What did you do? Did you have to do like back-end magic or something like that? If it's not legal? So how is it legal when it's not legal? That seems a bit of a conundrum, I would imagine, yeah? So we got 6. Well, we do have our VRMs, and this guy is not going to be in the best spot. We're going to battle lord it up, and let's stack that Balar. 7 damage. 7 damage each. That is a lot. Excellent. Poor guy. He lost his big boomstick.
Like that shot.
Yeah, I did too. He definitely did not. Well, they still have more opportunities. This Vargur has seen better days. I feel kind of bad for the Balar. He took a really nice salvo, impacted on the Vargur everywhere, and ended up hitting the front. But that is a breach, and I'm pretty sure it's done. Yep, there we go. So we lost one. We didn't have the whole thing. Hopefully Megan and Tempest not inside, right? Hopefully we'll still get paid. So we've got the blue, we've got the stack. We'll go ahead and strike in on the Balar. AI can drop any unit it likes. Doesn't have to be deployment legal like player units, so it wasn't an issue. I ended up changing the loadout on the Stalker and eventually made it unable to be salvaged in general. Oh, there you go. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you didn't have to follow the rules for it in order to still give them the opportunity to somehow stick it to the man. Gotcha. That actually is totally... Ooh. Is it meleeing Panzer? Okay, okay, okay. Well, I mean, are you gonna shoot? You're very hot, sir. Okay, well, he hit Panzer. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's all right. I don't know if I would have done that personally, but good for you. You're very brave. Let's... We probably can't melee though with Panzer or with Darts, but I will definitely walk it up. Take a moment, breathe, and fire. Excellent. There we go. High five. Is that my boy, a Goliath? I have 2 Goliaths on my desk. You've got Goliaths on your desk? How'd you do that? What's his loadout? This thing has a C3 Master. It has a Gamma Cannon from the Sanctuary Alliance, and it also has an LBX AC-10 on it. So it's got the cluster for the big boom. I kind of want to, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do the BTA only special. We're going to shift out like so, and then we're going to come back on in and kick the heck out of this guy. What was he thinking? My gosh. Give me a little love. The BTAU way. Hey, swordsman. I hear you're... Oh, wait, we're kicking the wrong guy. Ew, I'm sorry. I know you weren't the one that actually... It's fine. It's fine. Well, guns. There we go. Just soften him up a little bit. Hopefully he'll remember that one for some time coming. He's going down. You know, sometimes we get the wrong target. I'm sorry, sir. That was not intentional. That was not... Well, it was a little bit my fault, but you know what? It's okay. It wasn't Panzer's fault. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head with VRMs, yeah? Well, it blew his leg off, so it worked out. It did. Gamma Cannon LB-10X, a mech after my own heart. What are you running? I always, you know, the very first Goliath loadout we ever had was Clan SRM-24 on a rotating turret. It was actually kind of excellent, and it had jump jets. It had jump jets in Clan SRM-24. It was pretty awesome. Send 40, stack them. We call that accidentally on purpose. That's right. There we go. Landed. He's got 2 structure in the middle. That's the luckiest guy ever. Look at that. Well, actually, no, he's not the luckiest guy ever. He's just lucky he's not dead yet, right? He's getting back on up somehow. He's sitting on top of a tower made of floss. And right now he's going to waddle on over. And with his last dying breath, fail. Be very close. It was a good effort, but still fail. Wow, I really feel bad. I really feel bad. I mean, he did a good job. I'm actually very impressed with his resolve. I'm not impressed with that guy though. He tried to kick, you know, the guy. My config. Yes, Amiel, that's right. I have a Goliath in my tabletop campaign that has a heavy Gauss rifle, jump jets, and a special pilot who always gets a call.
I'm here.
Wait, so this... Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, tell you what, we got our co-op bun. We already kicked this guy. Let's kick him where it hurts. Basically anywhere. Oh yeah. Oh, did we kick the middle? Wait, what's left? Dude, you didn't even kick the leg. You kicked the...
Let's go.
Panzer, how did you do that? I didn't even know that was... Oh, well, that's cool. Good job, Panzer. Wow, you roundhouse kicked that guy in the tummy. Solar plex kick and everything.
Dread Buns, the area has been cleared. Panzer Bun is cheating, and I love it.
Hey, we got the convoy, but they aren't answering their comms. We can't get anyone to open the doors.
Hiya, Rex and your kid? Are they...
Look, I don't know. We'll all find out once we've cut the doors open. Now get the hell out of there. We'll regroup in orbit. Kill out.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Why, no. Of course not. Congratulations to those who had the faith. There we go. So what happened there is he kicked the damaged leg. The damage transferred into the torso. Oh, there we go. Well, so what you're saying is usually the leg would block the groin and Panzer kicked him in the nuts. All right, mech nuts. That sucks. Sucks them nuts. That's what it does. Goliaths break too easily. Well, it wasn't the Goliath. It was the swordsman. It was the swordsman. There was nothing left. 984,400. Let's go and bring it on over, see what we got. Kel's Hounds. He loves us. He's definitely going to give us so much loot. It's insanity. Balar. There's so much Balar on this screen. I don't even know where to start. So much Catapult C3. That's glorious. Jaeger Mech 2s. If the first one wasn't enough, the second one definitely is. MRM 30. WX. Ooh, oh my gosh. Look at this. Why? We needed one of these. Hopefully it didn't fall off one of ours, right? Ammo, Arrow 4, Swordsman, Arrow 4, Angel. Now we're talking. Oh, who had this? Who had this? Seriously, who had this? Wherever you are, you're a bloody genius. Love ya. Glad you dropped it. Oh, you dropped something, but finders keepers. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Quick draw. Swordsman. We've got 3 medium lasers to clear. Shriek SRM2 to clear. UAC 10. We'll clear that. Awesome. Angel ECM, C3 Slave, Ammo, Arrow 4, LBX AC10 cluster. Phenomenal. Wow. Okay, so first of all, right now, did you notice that when we were in our engagement, our Quap Bun, the Goliath, has a Sanctuary ECM suite. Now we've got an Angel ECM. We basically had Grandpapa Dets in the Stormcrow with the Sanctuary ECM suite. We had the Quap Bun with the ECM suite from Sanctuary Alliance. Now we can kind of have a little bit of coverage from both. That's kind of amazing. I love it. Lots of Balar. Yeah, we love the Balar. I like the parts lost gamble. Great idea. The bunnies came up with that originally, yeah. The Firestarter Ox. I love those things. They drop that blood. Oh, it came from the Ox? Oh my gosh. Wow. I had no idea. That is amazing. Holy moly. Well, let's see what we got.
Hey, that convoy was full of corpses. Everyone on it. All of Tempest's bodyguard. The drivers. Everyone was dead. Tempest and Megan weren't among them, thank God, but you know what this means.
The beasts of Battletech have them.
That's right. And they have, since before we arrived on Viribium. This whole escort mission was a trap. Good on you for surviving it.
We're getting a third party calling in, Kel. Says her name is Ree. She's in command of the beasts of Battletech. She wants to talk to you.
Ree? As in Aylwood Ree? No, it can't be. Put her on screen.
Kel, I was wondering if Tempest's message would be enough to pry you away from your precious monastery. You aren't exactly the sentimental type. Looks like I owe her one. Or is it Megan I should thank? Lovely girl, by the way. You should be very proud.
You were one of mine, Ree. A Kellhound. And now you're what? Kidnapping children? What the hell is all this?
It's payback, Morgan. When you decided to go off on your little spiritual retreat, you had nearly 2/3 of us. We pledged our lives to you. You cast us aside without a word of explanation. And while most of us survived your betrayal, my sister Bryn did not. The grief swallowed her like a whirlpool. And you are to blame.
You're pissed. We get it. What happens next?
What do you think? A trial by combat is what happens. Bring whatever you want. We will finish this, lance against lance. I want to see what you're made of, Morgan. If you've got the guts to stand against me, I absolutely promise your fabled disappearing trick will not save you.
I don't want to fight you, Aelwood. Hell, I don't even have a battle mech to pilot. My archer's still in mothballs on Zanaya.
Then borrow another one, damn it. You're no stranger to making knee-jerk decisions. Use that impulsiveness. Figure something out. Fight us, you miserable bastard. You owe us that much.
Look, what assurance do we even have that you'll return Tempest and Megan even if we agree to this?
You've got my promise, both as a mech warrior and as a Cal hound. That is an oath I will never break, Morgan. You know I'm telling the truth.
All right, Ree. You win. You've got your fight. Send us the coordinates. My people will meet you on the surface. Look, we'll take Ree and her beasts on together, Dread Buns. 2 of your mechs, 2 of mine. I'll take the field by your side.
Look, you really sure you can trust Rhea at her word?
I think so. But the truth is, I don't know what choice I have. Ree's holding all of the cards right now. This is the only hand I've got.
I mean, maybe not. I ran a trace on Ree's comm carrier signal. She was broadcasting from an abandoned armory on the planet's surface a few clicks away from the combat site. If we split our forces, we could attack that armory, stage a rescue attempt. It wouldn't even matter if Ree was keeping her word, because we'd have Tempest and Megan.
Good thinking, but if we're going to try it, we'll need to travel light. Any attempt to rescue Tempest and Megan has to go off quickly and without a hitch, otherwise we'd just be putting them in more danger. You know your capabilities better than I do, bunnies. What do you want to do? Support me in my fight with Ree or make a run on the armory? There are risks either way.
Well, we do know our lance, and we do know we don't have anything light, so light? What's that? My God, I'm assuming light is by the regular definition of the word, and unfortunately, Kel, as cool as you are, we don't got that. So what is our choice? I don't even think we have to vote on that. I don't even think voting's going to do anything. Well, I mean, if you trust Ree to keep her word, we should stick to the agreement. Our people will drop with yours.
Sounds like a plan. Bunny. Man. You see what I did there? We'll see you on the raid.
All right, well, I don't know if it's going to force us in immediately or if we've got an opportunity. Is it a sequential deployment? It is not a sequential deployment, so we can actually wrap up here. So that's perfect. So I think we don't actually have any sort of... Yeah, we don't have any sort of shenanigans to worry about. We're all set. As far as storage goes, we're all clear there as well. And we'll be able to wrap this up first thing tomorrow. So that's great. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We got through 2/3 of the Bang of Hounds. We were able to finish up a whole flare-up. And we even cleared Johann's Jaegers and picked up our very first Atlas. So not a bad start at all when we're having a bit of a clash of different worlds. Bloody, thanks so much for hanging out with us as well. I don't know who to raid now, but, you know, we'll do our best. Next time we'll be playing, we're going to be back with BTAU tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun channel. We'll be back again, and we're going to pick up where we left off. We're going to clear out this Flashpoint and hopefully get some cool loot. I don't know how things have changed on the loot table and the loot box at the end of the Flashpoint, but I'm very excited to find out. Always a joy. So if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and find someone other than Bloody Dove to raid. I don't know who, but we'll find somebody. So anyway, I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.